come with me now. And, you know, I'll get you some lunch. I'll hook you up with something. I got a little bag, you know, no problem.
I hear you. That's cool.
All right, it's cool.
Man, can't you guys just wait here about a half hour, man? Yo, I'll be back, man. I'm just gonna munch up a little bit, man. I'm pretty hungry.
Yo, let him come back.
Here you will find food for your body, as well as comfort for your troubled mind. I'd really like some soup.
Bread and butter.
Of course, my friend. What happened to your hand? Not...
Oh, food at last.
How do you make it here? Regular storage procedure. The same as the other food. What other food? Fish. Protein. Grass. Go ahead. Now what happened?
Well, the cop got... Next morning when I went to the store to get some food. Bread and butter. They arrested me.
I'll save you.
Thank you.
Would you like a snack?
Thanks for the drink.
Operation Doomsday complete. All units are close casualty. Damage to estimates.
Enough. You talk of the people's rights. The people have only those rights which I choose to give them. And that's for their own good, believe me.
I do.
They disappoint me. They must work faster.
But the prisoner.
Ah, yes. The young traitor who is trying to turn my people against me. Watch him. I have special plans for that one.
Beef rap could lead to getting teeth capped or even a reef from armed dudes on some grief crap. I suggest a change of diet. It can lead to high blood pressure if you're fried, or even a stroke, heart attack, heart disease. It ain't no starting back once arteries start to squeeze. Take the easy way out, phony. Until then, they know they wouldn't be talking that baloney in the bullpen. So disgusting, pardon self as I discuss this. They talk a wealth of shit and ain't never seen the justice. Bust this like a cold milk from out the toilet. 2 batteries, some Brillo, and some foil, he'll boil it. You'd be better off in PC glued. And it's a feud, so don't be in no TV mood. Every week it's mystery meat, seaweed stewed.
Food. We need food.
He wears a mask just to cover the raw flesh. A rather ugly brother with flows that's gorgeous. Drop dead joints hit the lips like bird shit. They need it like a hole in their head or a third tit. Her bra smell, his cards say "Ah hell," barred from all bars and kicked out the Carvel. Keep a cooker where the jar fell, and keep a cheap hooker that's off the hook like Marvel. Top bleeding, maybe fella took the loaded rod gear. Stop feeding babies colored sugar-coated large squares. The odd peer swears and God fears. Even when it's rotten, you've gotten through the hard years. I wrote this note around New Year's, off a couple of shots and a few beers. But who cares? Enough about me, it's about the beats. Not about the streets and who food he about to eat. A rhyming cannibal who's dressed to kill and cynical. Whether is it animal, vegetable, or mineral. It's a miracle how he gets so lyrical and proceed to move the crowd like an old Negro spiritual. For a meal, do a commercial for Mellow Yellow. Tell them devils hell no, say y'all own jello. We hollered krills, she swallowed pills. He followed flea, collared $3 bills and squilk for Halalville. If y'all a pill, dig the real. It's how the big ballers deal. Twirl a L after every meal.
Food.
What up? To all rappers, shut up with your shutting up and keep a shirt on, at least a button up. Yuck. Is the rhymers are stripping males, out of work jerks since they shut down Chippendales. They chipping nails, doom, chipping scales, let alone the pre-orders that's counted off shipping sales. This one goes out to all my people, skipping bail, dipping jail, whipping tail and sipping ale. Light the doobie till it glow like a ruby, after which they couldn't find the villain like Scooby. He's in the lab on some old Buddha monk shit, overproof drunk shit, but who'da thunk it? Punk try and ask why ours be better. Could be the Iron Mask or the Cosby sweater. Yes, you, who's screwed by the dude on the CD, nude.
We need food.
Wait! Bring him to me!
Getting born in the state of Mississippi, Papa was a copper Ah, dude, I just gotta say, I am absolutely in love with this tattoo. I love this thing. It is healing like a bitch right now, and it hurts. And Aramean coming in with the, what is that? The 9 months. The 9 months. Thank you for that support, dude. Welcome back to the Horde. As we continue on, we might sound a little bit different. Yeah, I was worried you forgot the account's password. I'm about to tell you what took so long. So I was using my guitarist's mixer for the past couple of days as I was testing, you know, getting used to audio equipment like this, because like I've always understood how mixers like work, theoretically speaking, but actually sitting down and putting the chords in and like plugging in everything myself and understand why things are being translated the way they are has been, well, somewhat of a challenge. And I feel like I've finally got a grip on it a little bit. And what makes it even more hilarious is that I took yesterday off, right? And it's actually a very good thing that I did, because I went to Guitar Center, and this is nothing against the associates. I've worked for Guitar Center, completely understand how something like this could happen. But I went to buy a mixer, and it didn't come with the power cable. And I was confused, sitting like, wait, did I have to pay for a power cable? And if that's the case, then that's bullshit. But regardless, I went back to the store, being like, yo, I didn't get a power cable. And the associate was like, wow, that's weird. Let me just give you a new one. That's completely, you know, that's weird. I got you, buddy. Don't worry about it. Completely had no problems getting that issue resolved. The guy was 100% professional, and I made him, you know, aware that I had no ill intention, no ill thought about what had happened, because it's completely understandable. It's an honest mistake, you know. And now it works. It came with the power cord. Luckily, I got this all taken care of today, which is why I had this delay, because I literally bought a product yesterday that didn't come with. I mean, I would say If I had the batteries in order to plug it in, where it's like, all right, it didn't come with batteries, fuck it, I've got double A's. But it's like, this comes with a very specific plug-in in order to put it into a wall. So not coming with a power cable is, yeah, pretty self-destructive and damaging, you know, if you just don't have that right. Regardless, we are today, I'm actually kind of excited about today. Disable the sound alerts for the songs. I think at this point I am just gonna ban it for the day. I really don't want to have to deal with it, so we're just gonna ban it out for 12 hours so we don't have to think about it. But regardless, we have a pretty exciting stream today, because there is a Warlock deck that has my attention, and I don't necessarily think that this Warlock deck is like the best in terms of like win rate, or like this is like the best deck that you can climb the legend with, but I'm gonna try. I am going to try to hit legend with a very weird Warlock deck. Yo, what's going on, Manchi? Good to see you, dude. Hope you're doing all right, man. You like OTKs? You like combos? Because today is all about a combo Warlock. It is, that's right, concierge. But I feel like there's a piece of the puzzle that a lot of people have been missing. All right, there's a sauce here that must be discussed. Okay, the concierge. It's delicious. It's just yes. This is a fantastic card, because theoretically, all right, just follow me. You can play Champions of Azeroth, and luckily in this deck, there's actually two outcomes that you want, one or the other. It doesn't matter if you get both. You can win either way. You can get Velen, or you can get Antonidas from the Horde roll, and if you get them, there's a way to OTK with Antonidas and Concierge. It's kind of weird though, because it requires a location on the field, and it's really weird to me because people weren't putting Elise in the deck. Elise was not in this original list. This was a Hellfire originally. And I understand the idea Hellfire, but if you're going to do the Tony combo consistently, you need a location. And the reason why you need a location is because on the combo turn, you can play Concierge into Bat Mask for 12 mana, and you'll have 6 Concierges on the field, discounting your Antonidas to 0 mana. Then you can tap your location to get it off the field, hopefully by, trading a 2-1 or just gaining armor or whatever. Then you have that board space to play the Antonidas, you play a spell, and now you already have enough Concierges in line in order to give you infinite fireballs. And the crazier thing about this deck is that, oh, but what if you don't get Antonidas? Well, that's why we have the second roll of hitting Velen, and if you hit the Velen, then you can use Rock Skipper to give yourself a spell, a 1-mana rock, to hit the face after you play Velen into Bat Mask into a rock. And honestly, I don't know how much damage that is. Let's see, that is 3 damage doubled 6 times. So 3, 6, 12, 24, 48, 96, 200 and, wait, hold on, 100 and, oh, wait, no, 96, oh, God. My math is failing me right now. 192. 192, yes, 192. Okay, 192 damage on the rock, if I just did my math correctly. That's 6 times, right? That's a lot of damage. And if it's not that, then it's even more than that. So, oh boy, oh me, oh my, that's a big rock. So, we're going to play this deck until we get both highlights on stream. And I'll tell you right now, I've already gotten the clip recorded with the Antonidas combo. So it is possible. It is doable. And the funny thing about this deck is that I could either sub out Curse Campaign for a Hellfire or vice versa, Or like if Hellfire's not good enough, then I could put in the Curse Campaign to keep the Your Train going. But we're gonna try this deck as the one change that I have made was that there was a Hellfire originally, but we put in Elise because we really need that extra location. So let's give Fire Warlock a shot, shall we? Isn't Velen 5 mana from the spell? Yes, Velen and Antonidas are both 5 mana when you roll them from the Horde spell. Yo, what's going on, DD? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back home, son. Do you need some Hearthstone content? Because I've got it for you. This is Ramp Warlock, if you think about it. That's exactly what we're gonna do. We're gonna ramp. We're gonna ramp a lot. The Velen line seems much easier and much more fun to pull off than the Tony line. Well, I mean, that's true, but this just makes the deck more consistently to know that if you don't hit Velen, but you do hit Antonidas, then you could still win the game. It's a little, I mean, they're both kind of difficult because they're like 13 mana or 14 mana. I think the Antonidas combo is like 14 mana. But now the deck has more win conditions, which is good. Oh, thank you for the deck tracker reminder, Zombie. Good to see you, dude. I've been playing Marithra Shaman, which is fun. I wish she was a dragon, though, even though she's in her night elf form. She's like Ysera's daughter, so she should be a dragon. Honestly, dude, I agree with you, not because I understand the lore, but just because more dragons, oh yeah. If it involves more dragons, I am all for it. Like father, like son. Been spamming Seedlock for easy wins in Wild. Dude, I love me some Warlock right now. Warlock's like the class that's keeping me together right now. If it wasn't for Warlock, I really wouldn't be enjoying Hearthstone. I gotta be honest. Warlock and Death Knight have been like my favorite classes to play these past couple months. I always like to remember Pipsy Paladin. Pipsy Paladin and some Thief Rogues in the middle of it. But there's nothing like slamming an Ancient of Yore on turn 3, am I right? Or is this turn 4? No, it's turn 4. Nothing like an Ancient of Yore on turn 4. What did the cereal box bring to the bank? checks. Did it bring a mix of checks because it's a gig worker? You know, a tip worker that's coming by frequently. Velen OTK, Velen and Tony. We've got both if we need them. And luckily, this is like the Demon Hunter that takes forever to be on the board. However, they play around layover pretty effectively, so that might be an issue. Warlock is just fun.
Oh, hello.
Wait. Back up. Hey, chill. Chill. Hey, back it up. Back up. Hey guys, back it up. All right, it's just some kids who wanted to mow my lawn. I'm a piece of shit and my lawn's not mowed. All right, yeah, you tell them, doggo. Yeah, you were going to kill them for no reason. They're on our property though. That's the only reason she needs. Yeah, get off my lawn. Okay, so Xena's actually not 9 years old like I thought. She's 8 years old. So by that logic, dog years are 7 a year, right? So she's about 50, 58 years old. 58-year-old dog. You're in your 50s, like you don't want to mess around with no kids no more. You just want to stick to yourself. Mind your own business. All right, hold on a minute. Give my Ancient of Yore more value. Love that idea. I could also just probably throw out some cards. If I do this into Fractured Power, that's maximum Rampage. So I like that a lot. We are drawing a card here, but wait, hold on a minute. Wait, opposite. Do I have the mana for this though? I do not. So we're gonna have to wait on this. We can make him overdraw a card instead. Do this. Clark, that I watched JJK. I did finish season 2, and I have seen the trailer for season 3. It looks hype as hell. I am very much looking forward to it. She knew that you were lying about touching grass. I'll have you know that we actually went on a walk this morning. Okay, we did. I swear, me mother's life. And you can tell because she still has her harness on. I haven't taken it off since this morning. But I think she likes it, you know. It's just like she just feels you know. I don't know. And you're like an itch or something like that. But I tell you the word of our Lord and Savior Ichigo Kurizaki. Are you trying to get me to watch Bleach? How many seasons are in Bleach? It's not like a lot, but it's definitely not a little. It's probably like the perfect amount where it's like, bro, I could probably approach Bleach and complete it in a decent amount of time. Oh, yo, I got my fraction back. Okay, wait a minute. What is this deck? They're not playing Octazari, are they? Do not necessarily know this guy's game. However, I am a little bit terrified. If I do this, I go to 8. But then I can play a 0 amount of cards and then I'm at 7. So, bada bing, bada boom. I choose you. $180 episodes. I mean, that's totally doable. I'm gonna go ahead and push a button because we're likely to play this next turn. -3? Wait, why was it a -3? A -3 in what way? Why? Because I didn't play the, I mean, I couldn't play this. I just drew into this. May it interest you in sunny and beautiful and happy anime called Berserk? Okay, so I haven't seen Berserk, but I could definitely say that I know enough about Berserk to understand why that take is hilarious.
My hand is full.
Yeah, I'm not gonna go into the absolute tragedy that is the main character, which honestly I don't remember his name. It's Guts, right? Yeah, Guts. Yeah, he is his backstory. His birth is the only thing that you really need to know. How this character was born is like one of the most metal ways to be born, and I don't say that in a cool way. I say that as in a holy crap, that is like tragic, and no wonder this man is depressed. No wonder this man brings himself to do these kind of things. Yeah, damn it, it's pretty crazy. Alright, I hate to give him value from this, but at the same time, I don't think I'm scared of it. Famous last words, but I'm gonna go ahead and trust my gut, dude. The thing that really sucks here, or maybe the good thing, depending on how you look at it, if he plays a minion that's big enough, I might be able to... You know what? Hold on a minute. I think I just figured it out. We could use the layover.
Just for me.
Like, on the combo turn. We have the Antonidas on the field. We have this minion that or we have the 8/8. We could play layover, kill the 8/8 because it'll be an 8/1. We have all the concierges still on the field, and then we can play Tony into a spell. That's how we can just win the game. Somebody took Vicious Syndicate Dragon Slap comment to heart and posted 11 decks using Narlex. Yeah, Ysera Fire Hack 1 per class. Is this the Demon Hunter one? Is that what's going on here? The author of Berserk and the author for Bleach, in my opinion, the most talented mangaka in the specific skill of using black and white contrast and negative space in the industry. I have definitely seen some panels. I have not seen enough anime to really have an opinion on this, but I'm just gonna take your word for it because I've seen some pretty hard Berserk panels. Really no other way to put them. All right, hold on. I don't want to draw like crazy because I'm already drawing from these, but I just gotta play cards from hand while not milling. The biggest thing is just like not getting crazy with power, because like I could play Elise, but I may not need to play Elise. Zacho, Blake is trash. Dude, I heard most of the podcast, and I'm not gonna lie, Zacho was spitting a lot of truths, but yeah, he didn't have a lot of nice things to say, and I low-key get it. I fucking get it, man. Do I have to play this and not mill a card? Don't care about this. Just mill it. Draw, draw. Bam.
My hand is full.
And now we got the last two draws that we need. There might have been, you know, I should have probably pushed button. Now that I think about it. Oh, that's rude.
I'm the perfect toy for you.
I love how Clark's rank climbs. He faces some random ass Demon Hunter deck. When I climb, I'm plagued with endless Murlocs and Beasts. I mean, dude, I think I can tell you what this deck is. Like, it's literally on HSReplay. It's like quite literally this deck right here. So it's like I'm gonna say this as respectfully as possible. You gotta look outside of what is on the field. Because if all you're doing is fixating on what your opponent is doing, you're probably not focusing on what you can do to counter it. But it's like this is where it comes from. This is why you gotta know these things. And you can't get mad at things you don't know. Because then you're probably doing things that you're not aware of. Like this guy. He might have fucked up one way or another. I don't know. Okay, so this is a little bit concerning. However, I do have a second Sleepy Resident. He might have a second Resident. So I will... What the hell is this song, by the way? Oh, it's Slipknot. Honestly, I'm gonna go ahead and just skip it. I'm in the mood for some Thunder Horse. How about that? I'm in the mood for some Thunder Horse.
All are nourished when the cycle renews.
Draw one more card. Do I even care about it? Not really. I already have the rock. Let's go ahead and just do this and see if we win. Okay, we got the Tony. So we might be able to do the combo with the layover. Because remember, we need this location. That's why we can't tap it this turn. And honestly, we might just have enough, even with this minion on the field. We just need everything on the field to die right now. And if he has one minion, I think we win. On the side note, chat, if you're interested in anime, please watch Akira the movie. Yo, Vinwick coming in with a prime. Good to have you here, dude. This combo, oh crap. Wait, hold on. It still might be doable.
Not enough time.
Still doable. But, oh, hold on. It's not doable because when I push button, he's not gonna have a minion that's gonna survive. So I'm gonna have to wait a turn.
My deck is barren.
Need him to do things. Okay, now I have the Velen. So no matter what, he is dead next turn. Might have just been better to have bobbed here, but we'll just go ahead and take our chances. I mean, at the same time, he's got to deal with these minions. If he trades here, he still has a second one to get through. If he has an Illidari, it's not going to be enough to kill me. Sekiro anime is interesting for me. Is Sekiro like its own thing, or is it at all like related to the video game? The one that's like the Souls-like. Okay, I don't think that's gonna be enough. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's not enough. I would like to do the Tony combo, if at all possible. Okay, that's a big minion. Hold on. Wait, that's a big boy. Wait, hold on. That's a big boy. Are you for real, bro? No, stop. How is he that big? Why is he so big? Oh, come on. Wait, hold on. Oh, bro. Dude, no, stop it. No, you weren't supposed to clutch it out of nowhere. Ah, dude. Okay, not gonna lie. He actually played around it perfectly. I'm very upset by that. If he would have played like another big minion on that turn, I would have had the win. If I didn't just die there, I would have had the win. I think the thing that sucks is that like I would have died even if I froze the board, right? He still had like way more damage. It's very unfortunate.
You face Mecha-Tyrantus!
Yo, Mansion met Tim Henson yesterday. Yo, from Polyphia. That's pretty fucking cool, dude. Yeah, System of a Down and Polyphia are playing right now, which has to be like one of the best shows to go to, like literally ever. That sounds like a hell of a time, dude. Glad that you had fun. I'm seeing a lot of it on my feed whenever I log into Instagram recently. Yo, hold on, is that a hype train? Wait, am I seeing things correctly? There is a hype train currently. Let's go, dude. Subtember. I was about to be like, yo, throw out a sub for that victory, right? And unfortunately, we missed the ball, you know? We were past the ball, and instead of catching it, it smacked us in the mouth, and we lost a tooth. You know? And now everyone's calling me Buck Teeth. It's just unfortunate, dude. Everyone just rolls the nickname immediately without even regarding your feelings. They're so rude nowadays. All right, this matchup might be a little bit difficult. I have a review to make. How dare you make me review something? The act of making me review is forbidden. I review you, sir. All right, I got it pulled up. Sekiro no defeat. So this is the anime. I think I might have asked this earlier and didn't see if anyone answered, but is this at all related to the video game Sekiro? Is it like the same story, or is this just, you know, same name? Posture check? You know what? You kind of got me there. We could call this Rock or Caveman Fireball. I mean, there's a lot of things I would call this deck. And I think first and foremost would be bad. This deck's not really that good. But yeah, you could call it whatever you want. Alright, so I will play that next turn. Don't care about this right now. Next turn we could do this into this. Try to get the Yor. Then we get Yor. We have Sleep. We actually have a lot of stall right now. It's just whether or not this guy has a lot of threats that are going to... oh, crap, Will. Now the threats might start coming out soon. It's an adaptation from the game, I think. All right, cool. That's actually really awesome. I love it when games can find their way into media one way or another, even if it's like, you know, a game that gets made into a show or a show that gets made into a game, and the game's actually good, obviously.
I could.
I've tried the HS Guru version, changed the Sleepy, and some other cards with Arcanites, Exodar, seems so much better. I mean, yeah, but at the same time, at what point are you just playing Starship Warlock? And it's like, yeah, if you're just gonna play, you know, Starship Warlock and play the good cards, like, no wonder the deck is gonna perform, you know? And that's just kind of how I see things like that. Where it's not necessarily bad where you go down that route, because I'm not gonna lie, I did the same thing. I did the exact same thing. I have a deck that has the Arcanites and the Exodar, and I tried it out. I'm like, wow, this ended up working. And then I really asked myself, do I want to be that guy? Because, like, at that point, putting in the Champions of Azeroth just makes that deck worse. All right, this is actually really good. I'm gonna stop yapping for a second. Because now next turn we get infinite mana. Table flip into yours. Infinite card draw.
Concentrate as me.
cool deck. This deck is pretty cool, honestly. I feel like it doesn't really have that much potential in terms of like its meta relevance. But anything that can do infinite fireball combos instantly gets my attention. That's just a rule. Infinite fireball OTK brings me back to like playing Hearthstone in 2017, 2018. By far the best time to play the game. Alright, so we're gonna just get rid of this, see if it's counter spell. Oh wait, no, that's an ice barrier. We do not care about an ice barrier. Absolutely fine. Star Wars Invasion is a fantastic anime, much better than actual Star Wars. I mean, I feel like actual Star Wars gets overhyped for the right and the wrong reasons. But I always feel like the people that make Star Wars, at least recently, just don't really respect it, you know? And that's just kind of like ruined the overall, you know, appeal of the show recently. Where it's like, it feels like you just can't get into it because it's so... I mean, it's pandered maybe. Like, I'm just trying to think of the right word. It's watered down. There we go. It's so watered down from the original vision, you know? It's just kind of hard to get into it. Board locking him actually might be better. Just so that way I don't fall victim to his turn. Here's how I see it. We gotta kill everything. All right, so we gotta kill everything here for the fact that if I would have froze, it would have been very awkward for me to keep all my to keep cards in hand. But now it would be a little bit easier for me to potentially throw out a layover or a curse campaign, which I think we really went to layover now, and now we have more cards out of the deck that we could have drawn from this as well. So we could save this for later. We're sitting at 30 HP. We could save the freeze for later. We're absolutely chilling right now. Dormant is not a battle cry. This will always be the case. I mean, it's like an end of turn battle cry if you think about it. I love effects like Yor that are essentially just battle cries at the end of the turn that just do something nice. You literally can't stop it. The way that it works with a 2/2 minion is that when you play a Yor and it plays a copy of itself, that the copy is dormant, right? And when you play Yor for the first time, it automatically will be dormant. That's just how all dormant cards work. Kind of wish I had a Ysera in my hand right now. Let's see, we could just clear everything and just keep stacking the Yors. Honestly, could be correct. Probably just is correct at this point. We could just slam the one Yor that we have. But the Yor, the merrier. You know, I'm not gonna lie. You know what this deck reminds me of? It reminds me of Freeze Mage. As in, like, your opponent sometimes just doesn't get to play the game. Like, this Quest Warlock is done. I don't think... the only way that he wins is if I don't roll the legendaries, which could happen. All right, I'm not gonna ring that bell until it actually happens. It's called Stormwind meta. No, dude, that's not how Stormwind meta goes. Decks have good and bad matchups, and just because a deck has a bad matchup doesn't mean that it's a bad thing. Control Warrior versus Freeze Mage was never good for Control Warrior, you know what I mean? I don't understand what the deck does with the Concierge combo with. If we roll Antonidas, I will show you. If we roll the Antonidas, I will show you the combo. It's definitely doable against this matchup if he plays all the way through. Okay, wait a minute. That is Ice Trap. Could be Freezing Trap? Yeah, it could be Freezing Trap or Ice Trap. Which, honestly, if it's Freezing Trap, that could benefit me. Which is really funny.
All are nourished.
Syrah.
Cycle renewed.
I guess I should have done this first. Forgot about the Ice Trap. Alright, it's not Ice Trap. Go ahead, dude. This is give me the cards. Elise's bottom card, unfortunately. Insidious combo and Warlock. Are you talking about Insidious with Bat Mask? I have not. Only because, like, it seems like one of the weakest ways of winning. The reason why is because if you play Bat Mask, you should win on the spot. Like, if I do Insidious into Bat Mask, wait a turn, and then pop the combo off, that's just adding another step. And this deck in particular does not, like, when you play Bat Mask, it's over. Game done. GG, buddy. Bat Mask heading Concierge for him to discount on fireballs? Yes. But the trick is the location. You really want a location on the field so that way it can be easy to pop combos. Alright, so honestly, Sleepy Resident would be the best throw. We're pretty much out of armor at this point. Just can't figure out the line. It'll be really cool when you see it. Alright, nice draw. Very nice draw. So we have to push button. Play this. Play this. Let's see what we get. We got the Velen. So we could just win with the Velen next turn. I mean, we just win at this point. Looks like we're not doing the Tony combo. I'm sorry, Tony will have to wait. It's Velen's turn. Velen was literally like, "It's my turn to play the Xbox. Mom said so." That's a backup plan, so if you don't roll the legendaries, no, because you have a 2 out of 5 chance. You just roll either Velen or Tony. Yeah, Tony the Mage Legendary, Archmage Antonidas. Nicknamed Tony for short. He didn't become a mob boss not to be treated with such disrespect. All right, definitely not enough damage though. Getting close, but let's see how much damage this really is. I kind of wish there was a way I could trade away the Ultralisk Cavern. And sadly, the Cavern's not spell damage, it's location damage, right? So it's not gonna get a buff from the Velen. Tony Cannoli and the Tony Cannoli from the family.
My deck approaches its end.
He's a very sweet boy.
My deck is
All right, Velen.
not all
Do him in.
are lost.
Oh, it's a big rock. Oh wait, hold on a minute. It could deal like 300 damage because I counted 6 when there's 7 board spots. Hold on a minute. We could go further, chat. We could go even further beyond. Yeah, like I said, it's like freeze mage. Yeah, that rock is a spell. It's 2 to the 7 times 3. Yes, I'm aware. I calculated 192, even though I think I was still wrong anyway. But I did it 6 times, and I'm like, oh yes, I'm correct, without realizing it's 7 board spots. Professional gamer, Hearthstone gamer here, by the way. Yes, yes, that is me. Yeah, that's me, dude. You want a deck code? I'll give you a dick code because this deck is a big dick to people. I would argue that this is a not fun deck to play against. If it just hits the nut draws, you just kind of have to sit and deal with it. Have I run Grifta for the extra spice? I think not, because like the moment that you start deviating from the line, like Grifta's 4 mana, right? Versus Rock Skipper's 2 mana, right? And Grifta can also miss. I think that's just the biggest reason not to run Grifta, is because if it misses, you're just depressed. If you get card draw, it's not even that good half the time because you already have plenty of card draw. The discount is pretty good, but that could backfire because your opponent could do things against you. The way that I see it is like, why fix what ain't broken? Like, you're already dealing 600 damage. You're already dealing like 300, 400 damage. You want to do more? Like if you're already running cards like Champion of Azeroth, there's a point where you have to pull yourself back. All right, give me a Yor. Give me another copy Yor. Copy Yor is the best Yor. Speaking of, he heard us. Sleepy Resident. For a Sleepy Resident tap turn. Bet. Sure. The Rock Skipper with charge really doesn't do anything. So I don't think I'm gonna go for that. By the way, chat, how does the audio sound, by the way? How is everything going right now? I readjusted some audio, and I'm not sure if this is too loud. The game is too loud in your opinion? Yes, there is audio. I know, right? I've just been having someone mimic me this entire time. Tony Concierge match click location. Tony, haha. Yes, Max, that is exactly the combo. Well figured out, son. It's fine for me, honestly. Like, here's a question though. Like, is it loud or is it clear? Because for me, sometimes loud and clear can literally be the exact same thing. Okay, he might trade to this twice. On the other hand, you have a really bad low with Tony. No, you don't, because Tony could win the game. Max figured it out. Max figured out the combo. Yeah, it's clear. Look at that double trade. I read you loud and clear. I'm doing my part. Insidious better? No. Insidious is way slower. I think Insidious is way slower. Do we just keep aggressively tapping? Because we could tap into this. I mean, these things not dying is kind of bad for me, but it's also kind of bad for him, right? You can listen back to it. No, I did listen back to it, and I think it sounds fine, but, you know, we already have one person that was like, ooh, the game is a little too loud. You know, it's good to have feedback on this kind of thing because it's a group effort. That's one thing that a lot of people, I mean, people realize that about streaming, but they need to think about it more. Streaming is a group effort. You gotta treat it as such. Treat it as such.
Finally, I can rest in peace.
You know what? I'm gonna do something a little crazy. Give me some 8/8s. Let me go to town. Let me smack this boy up and teach him a lesson. All right. Just bap right in the mouth. Bap right in the mouth. And then another swish swash. I'm now your dad. I don't know where I'm going with this. This sounds so fucking bad. But yeah, give him a good old smack as he smacks me back. All right, cool, respectable. All right, I got you, Sarah now. Sarah tap. I don't think I play this yet. Where be my yours, bro? We got a game without the yours. Oh, there he is. Still a decent chunk. Could definitely decrease the game volume by like 10%. All right, you know what? I'll do this. I'll compromise. All right, I bring it down a half decibel. How does that sound? Can you tell that it's been changed at all? I'm doing a social experiment. Also, I have like infinite mana. This is crazy, bro. I'm not even gonna play the sneaky. I don't even need to, right? Yeah, I think we're good. Chat, remind me, you don't need the location for the Tony combo. You can just conflagrate your own concierge if you have two spells in hand. I mean, true. You could. Well, hold on a minute. If you bat mask into concierge. That is. Oh wait, yeah, you could just do it that way too. Fact. But what if you don't have a conflagrate? Ha 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 ha. Actually didn't think about that one. Do this. Draw from this. Got layover if we need more draw from the Yord. I don't want to give him anything. We could keep tapping, which might be considered a little greedy, but we have 14 mana to work with, dude. Like, I'm not doing it now. When am I doing it? Do this tap.
Take combatant center, and I take the right.
How can this deck win games? You will see very shortly. I just don't need to do anything here, man. How many minions can you get? What do you mean, how many minions can I get? Clark and chat, what rank do you have to be considered good at the game? I mean, here's the thing. People will tell you, like, oh, top 1,000 players are like the only ones that are like good at the game. But I'm gonna be honest, dude. The only people that are truly good at this game are like top 50 players. There's a lot of people that let Hearthstone play them instead of them playing Hearthstone. And that's like the biggest thing that holds people back in this game is, honest to God, ego. Ego is like the biggest thing that holds back Hearthstone players. And the ones that haven't figured that out, it's really funny. Cause like I also fell victim to this all the fucking time. Like, I'm kind of speaking from personal experience. Every single Hearthstone player that plays competitively thinks that they're him. All right, every single one. They're like, oh, bro, I spent so much time playing this game. I can never make a mistake. It is It is mathematically impossible for me to make a line and not succeed. And the way that it works, there's a bell curve in Hearthstone, okay? There's a bell curve. And on one end of the bell curve, there are the people that are like, the game doesn't matter. Everything is random. Like, decisions don't matter at the end of the day. All right? And then there's the big part of the bell curve, where most people are, where they're like, oh yes, if I play my cards right and if I make my decisions properly, then I'll never lose a game at Hearthstone. Ah, yes, that is so absolutely great. You know, fantastic. But then there's the other side of the bell curve, the smartest players in the world that also realize, this game is random. You just gotta roll with the punches sometimes. Like, the point that I'm trying to make is that there are rules that you have to follow if you're gonna be competitive. And sometimes when you're following those rules, you kind of like lose why you're playing the game sometimes. And when that happens, when you lose the script, it becomes very easy for you to become, you know, ego inflated. Because instead of, you know, just playing to win and playing well, it's about, oh man, look at how good I am, guys. It's about flaunting it, you know? And when people, like, really start flaunting it, it gets problematic. Also, another Velen victory. According to my measurement, the game sound is about 5 decibels louder than you talking. I think that is definitely wrong. Because at least where I'm sitting, the audio from my Focusrite is like in the red constantly. But then again, I don't really know how exactly this stuff works. Maybe I'm wrong. Okay, wait, hold on. I'm not dead, right? I am not dead. He doesn't have enough board space. This is looking better than Wheel. Yeah, exactly, dude. Like, if I hit Antonitis, it would have been a little bit more difficult to win from this point, but this is still lethal.
My God, how did he do it?
Hit him with it again.
The best Hearthstone player that ever lived.
Thick rock. Bro, could we actually, like, hit Legend with this deck? 4 left. Yeah, 4 Velens are definitely lethal. I need to do the Tony combo. I need the Tony. Where's the Tony? How much is 3 Velen? Half that. What we just did, 48. Oh crap! Did I forget the review? I did forget the review. Hold on. I still have this tabbed. Okay, my opponent is gonna have to sit here. I'm gonna have to rope my opponent for this one. Okay. I don't think I've. Okay, boom. I have not put the audio on this one yet. I have not put the audio on this one yet. As you can see, guys, my organization is very much lacking. But instead of focusing on that, why don't you focus on this cool trailer that a viewer really wants me to watch? All right, what is this? Sekiro. All right, immediately I love the art. Okay, let me watch this without black shaders on. I want to really appreciate the art. Oh, everything goes red. Dude, it's giving me like a mix between like 80s and 90s like nostalgia in terms of like the animation style. Okay, that's fucking cool. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. That is pretty freaking sweet. I love when everything is going downhill in the stream. I mean, dude, don't people always love conflict? One way or another. That's what people always want, is some kind of conflict. Isn't that the exact reason why people watch like reality TV? And it's like, when I was younger, I really didn't get it. I was like, ugh, why would anyone watch reality TV? You know it's not even real, right? Without even realizing the true reason why people watch it. It's exactly. Oh, Illidan gets it. It's not about it being good or bad. It's about the chaos. It's about the fact that's like, what the hell are these crazy bitches gonna do next? What are these absolute like himbos going to, like, what levels are they gonna stoop to try to impress these women now? Like, it's absolutely ridiculous. It's like the whole point of reality TV is to ask yourself, all right, we did this last time. Now, how the hell do we top that? How do we top ourselves, gentlemen? We have to think. Come on, boys. We're smart, right? Yes, very smart, sir. Ah, jeez. I'm gonna have to wait for the 8/8s to turn this around. You know what? I believe in a Yor. That's what's up. Okay. Only one fractured power. Only one fractured power. What's to replace? Hellfire. You could easily put a Hellfire in this deck. I would really try to get that fractured power. One thing I would do, Omar. I'm gonna put it in chat. Type extra in your collection. Like, go to your collection, go to the search bar, type extra, and see if you have any extra cards or extra dust that you're not aware of, and take advantage of that. You might be holding on to more dust than you realize, kid. You had it within you the whole time, and now you can play the deck. Because I would really recommend double fractured power. The mana is very important. It's not even the fact where it's like you're a combo deck and you need it. It's like this is a 13, 14, sometimes 15 mana combo. You need the mana. And you can draw incredibly fast. However, this guy's kind of giving me a lot of face damage. I appreciate this. Okay, another table flip. Thing's still alive. This button is going to be available next turn. Warlock must have more mana than Warrior in some cases, but then again, Warrior has new heights. So, Warlock just has a different way of going about it. Because you sacrifice 1 to gain 2. Versus just gaining 1 immediately, and then next turn you essentially gain 2. But Cubed, what did I teach you? What was the interaction that we learned today? I always like to know.
All are nourished when the cycle renews.
Oh, extra? Yeah, there you go, dude. Little hits like that. Not gonna die yet. Not gonna die yet, man. I have 1.4 extra, but if it's worth the extra epic, we'll craft laters. Yeah, I would highly recommend it for this deck, Omar. But it's your dust. If you got some other stuff that you got planned with it, then by all means. This deck's not competitive, so I wouldn't like waste your dust if it's that precious to you. But if you're gonna play the deck, I would highly recommend second Faction Power. Another Protoss Priest. You told me won't play the exact same cards your last opponent will. I mean, dude, you could make the same argument for me. Like, I'm playing your Warlock. Some people really just hate Ancient of Yore, not because they hate the card, but they just hate Warlock having it. Which, to a degree, I kind of get. I mean, dude, when Priest has a deck, I hate it. I despise it with every fiber in my being. I'm a born hater, what can I say?
Finally, I can rest in peace.
Alright. Surviving's gonna be a little bit weird. But we can do it. Oh wait, I just tried with the wrong 8-8. I'll find a way. Sorry guys, I'm blind. Can't you see? You want to know how blind I am, chat? I'm so blind that last night, instead of pleasing myself, I was rubbing my thigh for 3 hours before realizing that I wasn't rubbing the place that I wanted to rub. I'm so blind. I can't even please myself. Extra is a great keyword to find dust you didn't know that you had. Yeah, dude, definitely get your extra dust. Hold on a second, my headphones are dying.
The mercy is arrived.
From the bleachers, they screaming. All the ballers is bouncing. They like the way I be leaning. All the rappers be hating off the track that I'm making, but all the hustlers they love it.
Why Rockscaper if you could just run the DK bird spell? Because if you're doing the Antonitis combo, having a 1-mana card can matter, and you could also do it sooner. Because you could do it with 14 mana versus 15 mana, and there might be some matchups where that kind of can matter, especially in games you don't draw the Ysera. I would argue that as long as it makes it cheaper for you to do, playing extra 2 mana in this deck is not that demanding, right? It's just a matter of how consistently are you getting the mana ramp, you know? Like you could also make the argument that Corpse Sickle is removal though. So like there is an honest to God explanation for it though. Like I wonder which one actually could be better.
I will fight with honor. All eyes shall be open.
Ooh, Paladin. Paladin? Oh no. I don't think we keep the Zavis. Paladin. More like Paladun, am I right? I want to keep the table flip, but like... It's correct. We keep the table flip. There's the boy. There's the cards I love to see every single game. Tap on 2, Cavern on 3, into Yore on 5. Everything just feels correct now. Nidus Worm on 4? Aw, oh, dude, it's like it's meant to be. Paladun, your mom. Oh my god. Low, jeez, dude. By the way, I just now realized that I ignored someone earlier. Nine's Lunar Tier asked me if I was planning to play Seismopod Druid, big minions equal fun. I have not seen a Seismopod Druid that looks good yet. So if you want to show me a good one, I'm down to take a look, but I am very reserved about the archetype because I doubt its validity. And every list for the Druid just seems like it's kind of copium. But at the same time, I'm playing a copium deck right now. I just have the copium for this deck. I love your combos. And I'm really hoping to pull off the Antonidas combo sooner rather than later. If I do this, I can't play your next turn. However, I think I have time to do this. Because I could always just play Nidus Worm. I will hold on the button for now. Paladin is free. Lion Wait seems to be unbanned on mobile. Ayo, they got it fixed. Can I finally say W Hearthstone? What is the combo? The combo is doing your mom. No, it's we play Champion of Azeroth into hit a Tony or hit a Velen and then Batmask combo one way or the other. If you hit Velen, you Velen into Batmask and you have Rock Skipper to play a rock and you have infinite damage essentially. Or if you hit Tony, then you have Concierge. So we're just stealing jokes now? Of course we are. I mean, hey guys, you ever heard of a guy named Dane Cook? Made a career off of doing it. Do this. Yeah, what joke? I didn't see any. Yeah, I didn't see any jokes either. I just saw insults. Who said I was joking? Hey Clark, why not play some Hunter? You get ban him. He said the forbidden word. Let's see here. Drawing 2 cards from this. Making puns is no joke. It's serious business. Spoken like someone that's making a joke. Do you get it, though? Because I don't get it. Alright, so I don't overdraw. Dude, we're chilling. We get to throw the Ysera next turn. Then throw out that. Dude, I feel like I could actually climb the legend with this deck. Do we just try it? I mean, we may not finish the legend climb today, but we start today, and then tomorrow we can maybe try to finish the legend climb. Because I definitely want to get to the Pokemon part of the stream for sure. We're getting so close, guys. So close to challenging the Elite Four. If I, you know, I could tap and then kill minion. Yeah, there we go. There you go. Wait, Gooba, yeah, why did you initiate slow mode? People don't really talk much about Robin. Don't really talk about it much, but Robin Williams was a crazy barren joke thief in the comedy circles, and rarely has suffered maybe any backlash for it. I really hope that's not true, because like one thing that I absolutely love about Robin Williams was his delivery. His delivery was literally everything. The mods wanted us to take it slow like I did with your mom.
The best Hearthstone player that ever lived.
Holy shit, there's no mercy. Oh my lord, if it can be said, it will be said. Do A+, you pass. Flying colors. I should steal your jokes more often. Can I commission you for a ghostwriter? Alright, let's see what I get. Alright, we got the Tony. Okay, we got the Tony. We still need concierge. We still need bat mask. I'm gonna do this for... If I do this for a Yor, it's not a good idea. Not gonna lie, dude. I haven't even played the Elise yet. Elise doesn't feel that good in this particular instance, for sure.
Is close at hand.
Same time.
I remember this place well.
1 armor. Damage.
My duty fulfilled.
Oh, come on. Dude, I so made that trade. I so connected that. Whatever, dude. I so had it, bro. All right, I got a feeling this is the infinite fireball game. This is gonna be the infinite fireball game for sure. Now we got the conflagrate, so I mean we're already gonna win because of the location. We just gotta keep him off the field. Do this, get the concierge. If we get the discounted concierge, that's kind of funny. Okay, alright. I'm just a wizard, apparently. He's a mulligan wizard.
Blaze of trail. Yeah!
Who knows what secrets will uncover?
I actually got it, apparently. Sometimes lucky, what can I say? I mean, at this point, I'm just gonna kill him on the board. Maybe this was a mistake. I have this for a spell. I gotta make him not concede, guys. Guys, I gotta make him not concede. He's gonna be like, ha, he screwed up. Now I can attack here, and then I can play my rush cards, and then I can knock his minions out. It was over before it even began. If I get Batmask of this, it's just over, right? Pretty sure this is just lethal here. So give me the Batmask and it's over. GG.
Field devastation.
Ready to check in?
The victory is yours.
Get back here! Get back here and take your punishment for playing Murloc Paladin, you son of a bitch! I'm not done with you. That means we have to do it again. We need someone who's gonna sit through the beating. Bat Mask is the kind of card that in any other situation I'd love in all my heart. It's such a fun card with so much potential. Dude, I mean, I just love Bat Mask in general. This is the type of like powerful card that we really needed. Like, it's kind of sad that it's the only mask that works, but it's only because Warlock has the stall to make it work. I don't know. I like it. I like Bat Mask. It's the right amount of meme and the right amount of power. The whole goal of this deck is unlimited fireballs. Unlimited fireballs or infinite damage with Velen, Rock Skipper, play a rock. This deck loves to rock. Just unboxed, signature, nebula. Any fun ideas? Ontario, if you look up the biggest boy in Hearthstone, our Ultra Gigasaur deck actually might tickle your fancy. If you play turn 5 Chemical Spill and the minion survives your Ultra Sword, then you can play nebula and you can get another Ultra Gigasaur. But I'm not gonna lie, in general, that card is a bit difficult to use. It's a bit difficult to get some value out of.
Eyes on the horizon.
Yeah, but the fireballs, I wish we could have kept going, Kong. Unfortunately, our opponent decided to be, you know, a no fun Nancy. Damn it, Nancy. Stop being your no fun Nancy, Nancy. For some reason, we're talking like show. Nancy, you need to stop this tomfoolery. We'll not allow it. Clark, I went 13-1 with Amalgams up until Diamond 1, and now back to Diamond 5. Can the Debs fix their shit game? Why don't you fix your shit game, Jimmy? And you go back up to Diamond 1 and finally just... See, because you're telling me that you went 13-1, but you actually went 14-16, yeah. That's why you gotta play until you have 20 games. Because sample size is everything. Losing the accent. Oh, jeez. A true winner would go again, instead of going in here and complaining about it. You did it once, you can do it again. Corpse Sickle not worth the extra 3 damage. Because of the mana cost. Sometimes mana can matter. Regressing to the meat. I mean, hey, dude, I did that with Rainbow DK, and I said the exact same thing. Why doesn't Blizzard fix this shit? All right, I think I'm gonna go ahead and just knock this out while I can. Oh, wait a minute, I should have capping might have been better there.
Eyes on the horizon.
Voda's cool in theory, but in execution, it simply does not win the game. As for Amalgam, Andrew was very clunky. See, I think Bat Mask in Mill Warlock is extremely unnecessary. Like, the deck is already, like, a bitch and a half to set up, and now you also want to add an 8-mana card to the combo. Like, it gets out of control when you try to make it happen. Kind of have to do it this way. I could tap in the table flip. Save this for later. Ooh, nice. Nice. What is this deck? It is art. Just sit back and you might learn a thing or two. I'm not gonna lie, dude. Like, this deck has like a bad win rate. I don't know why. Are people just not playing this deck properly? Handbuff DK is pretty good at getting traction lately. I have noticed it, yeah. In the data, I have no. Oh shit. Do I fish or a layover? I might need to. Fish for layover number 2. We swung and we missed. Someone call 911. I might be dying.
Can't this thing dance any faster?
This deck simply throws one rock. One does not simply throw one rock and get away with it. You gotta throw the rock at the right part of the head. You gotta make sure it's lethal. You have to deal enough damage for it to be lethal. I have to say, for legal reasons, that I do not condone throwing rocks in a violent manner. My lawyer has informed me that I've been getting away with it for too long. Ah, shit, I might not be getting away with it anymore. At the same time, no, I'm totally getting away with it.
Combatant center, and I take the crown.
Can't keep getting away with it. Yes, I can. And I'll continue to get away with it. No shame, no remorse. Nothing but pain and misery. I still don't have the rock skipper, though. I really need to hit the layover.
All are nourished when the cycle renews.
Got a couple draws for it. I like to imagine Velen channels the power of the Naru in order to explain the rock size of Pluto and hits them in the head. Nah, dude, it's just like Madara throwing throwing a rock on the Shinobi ally forces. What will you do against the second one, Onoki? Alright, really need layover now. However, I think we just draw into it, right? There's Batoni. Concierge could be next card. I was thinking about going for this.
Finally, I can rest in peace.
Let's see in rocks. I love your pun, and I love how that's also true. But yeah, it just, I'm not gonna lie, dude. Everything about Madara when he first appeared, just peak anime. It's literally the best part of Naruto. How many ways can you win with this deck? 3 ways. You can win by rolling Velen, you can win by rolling Antonitis, or you can win by outvaluing your opponent, playing board freezes, and killing them with 8/8s. Oh my god. So if Concierge is drawn, this is legal. Okay.
Ready to check in?
Sit there. gonna be amazed. Watch as I amaze you. Who made this deck? I saw it on HS Guru. I don't know who made it. All I did was get rid of a Hellfire for an Elise. The perfect amount of BM. The perfect BM. The animation needs a nerf. Nuh-uh. No. Don't you dare touch this deck. It's called Exodia for a reason. Exodia kills everything. That's okay. That's just how this goes. It kills everything. Haha. Was that perfect? You could do one to Tony? Oh, damn it. No, you're right. No, it's a 9 out of 10 BM. Oh, no. Why'd you say anything? Okay, well. Probably the stupidest deck I've ever seen. It doesn't do anything if you don't roll Antonidas. That's not true. That's not true. Velen. Imagine summoning 6 Velens that duplicate your spell damage 6-7 times. It's not true. It's just not true. And so far, I haven't missed Antonidas or Velen yet.
Versus Velen.
It is time.
He doesn't know, chat. He just doesn't know. He just didn't know. It's okay. It's okay to not know. Guys, it's okay to not know, okay? Let me give you the one lesson to learn today. Okay? It's okay to not know. It's okay to learn. It's okay to not know something while you're figuring it out. Because if you get angry while you're learning, you're more likely to not stick through with it. So for the love of God, if you gotta learn, especially when it comes to card games, you gotta sit down with it. You gotta understand all of the in and outs. Because if you think this deck is just Antonidas, nuh-uh, it's not. It's not just about the Antonidas. It's so much more.
Righteousness prevails.
It's just so much more, guys. The Velen version of this combo seems more reliable for some reason. I mean, it is more reliable because it's less things you have to do. In order to do the Tony combo, you need Concierge and you need like a few extra spells. With Velen, it's just Velen, Bat Mask, Rock. Me simple, me rock. Is the meme deck working this time? Currently, it's working. But I'm not gonna lie, dude. I mean, this deck makes sense. If Mill Warlock can work,
I need a vacation,
you know, then this deck can also work as long as Champion of Azeroth RNG doesn't fail you. And you have 2 high rolls, so. Once I start going up against real opponents, I'll probably start having a bad win rate. But currently, doing pretty good. Memes are supreme. Big Demon Warlock is finally going to become a thing. I hope it can be. I mean, because I want a cube deck to be good, right? If a cube deck was cool, I would be so happy. I'd be so happy to play Hearthstone. Give me a cube deck, man. I like low-key feel like they should just get rid of the current cube and give us real cube. Mech Warrior's a cube deck? That doesn't count. How dare you use loopholes to prove my biases in real time in front of all of these people. We were all having such a nice time. Your? Ah, damn. Elise? Starting to see why Elise wasn't in the deck originally. Just figured out what this song was. Nice cover. Yeah, dude, this is Power Glove. This entire record is amazing. Yeah, Power Glove. This record is called Saturday Morning Apocalypse, where they just do a bunch of different covers of like old cartoons, like Transformers, the Batman theme, The Adventures of Johnny Quest, 100 Acre Woods, the Transformers theme. In fact, the Transformers theme in particular goes pretty hard. Let me pull it up. Yeah, this theme is awesome. This entire record is perfect. In fact, Zeddy is also familiar with this record and gives it his seal of approval. So bam, now you must listen to it. All the Hearthstone players know about it, apparently. Oh, that's not fair. I wanted it now. You know what? I'll get him another way.
Blaze of trail.
This deck can't give me a card, right? There is like no Grifta or anything. But even so, I'm going to play around it, just in case. Also, who cares about this 1 damage? I don't. Cutting Elise is never right. I mean, the reason why it can be right is maybe because board space. But I also disagreed with the person that cut the Elise, which is why I put the Elise in the deck. But I can understand why people come to that conclusion. I feel like if the conversation is, do we bother putting an Elise when you can fulfill the requirement? I just don't understand why you don't do it. Freeze might be good here. Okay.
8 combatants enter, and I take the front.
So this would be a game where the 1 mana rock could make a difference. Because if we draw Ysera, then we just win next turn. Or in 2 turns, I should say. How do you ever have board space problems when you have 2 consumes? Depending on the timing. Like, if Elise is, like, if it comes later in the game, then you do have to worry about it, because you might have used your consumes already, depending on the circumstance. But I feel like the bigger thing to keep in mind is that, like, I feel like the board space being taken by the location isn't even that bad. It's not like you need 300 damage to win the game. You know? The only time it really matters is if you're doing concierge, and you can still get away with it as long as you have 5 board spaces. You have 4 yours on the board, you already won. Depending on the deck, yeah, for sure. Okay. 14 mana we need. We need 14 mana. If I could just get my hands on the Ysera, we're fine. Ysera and Sleepy Resident just probably wins me the game. That was too close. Too close. I really need this Ysera, dude. I don't want him to do the thing. If actually, it doesn't even have the thing here. Oh god, he's doing the thing. This is the out Umbra. Umbra as well as this. Because if he plays all the minions and then plays like Ruin or something, that's a lot of damage. So double Sleepy Resident, double Ysera. Ysera tap Sleepy Resident is by far the best thing that can happen. $13 mana. Vellum +4 curse mana. No, because if we're doing that, then we might as well wait the 2 turns anyway. Because we win with 14 mana. We just gotta survive. Hold on. If we roll for Antonitis, we can actually do it 1 turn sooner. And we need to survive a turn anyway. Someone's a minion. Okay, we got the Tony.
I need a vacation from my vacation.
Pretty sure this is lethal, right? This out of this is 12. Rock a minion, play this. Lay over, this gives me the fireball. Board space? I don't care about board space. It's just whether or not these things kill me. Which it doesn't look like they are going to.
You are a diligent one.
Ready to check in?
How wonderful. You require my assistance. Aha!
Ain't this a cool interaction? Oh, wait a minute. Am I just dead? Wait, no, I'm alive! Woo! Oh my god, man. Could have died there. Could have definitely have died there. But we did it. Oh, that's a combo right there. Like, mwah. Mwah, that's a spicy combo. One final argument for Magic the Gathering being better than Hearthstone. Magic the Gathering has unlimited board space. Should have started shooting his guys. Ah, who cares, man? I won the game. Oh, shooting guys for Russian roulette? Okay, fair enough. That actually would have been funny. But yeah, unlimited board space on Hearthstone. Oh, Jesus, dude. I can't. Okay. The reason why you can't do that is because, obviously, in Hearthstone, you have a limit to the board. And the moment that you start having more than 7 minions, the minions start getting smaller and it's harder to see everything. Imagine that on mobile. Holy hell. But at the same time, if you could do it, it would be kind of cool. Okay, we already heard this song. I'm gonna skip to something else. Why is there so much recommended Limp Bizkit in this? I don't want Limp Bizkit in... not too much Limp Bizkit. A little bit is okay. I've queued 50 minion boards. It looks really funny. Okay, what was this in standard? Like, I would love some context. I feel like I remember this vaguely. There was like an update where like doing that was possible. Wild. Sounds very wild indeed.
Shaking us up.
Can I explain the mulligan? You want the mulligan of this deck? Fractured Power, Nidus Worm, Ultralisk Cavern, Ancient of Yore. You can keep Zavis against slower matchups. You can keep Elise if you're not on coin and against slower matchups. Don't like doing this, but we get the Yor next turn. Kind of a low roll on that top deck with the Consume, unfortunately. A Guff type card for board size, if we ever get it, it should be a Hunter minion. Hunter having infinite minions. This synergizes with RC Rampage, completely unplayable. You would only get 1/1s. You would never buff the board. Therefore unplayable. All right, Armor Demon Hunter. I can surely out damage the Armor Demon Hunter, right? It's just whether or not their starship actually kills me. I don't want to give this guy any cards, so I'm not going to. What happens if you don't pull Antonitis? Then you rely on Velen. And if you don't roll them, then you roll again. And if you don't hit it off the second roll, then you can tell me, Clark, this deck sucks. Because that's really what this deck comes down to. Any math nerds know how much 3 doubled 7 times? It's like 300 and something. Almost 400 damage. Mr. Streamer, what am I cooking? My opponents. Every single opponent is getting as many fireballs as they can handle.
Shaking us up.
And I really hope this guy gains infinite armor so that way I can take it away from him.
How did he do it?
I literally think that's like
the
best content move that I could possibly do against this deck, right? Like, he has all this armor. It's gone now. Go ahead, gain some armor. Might have to start killing minions to make it happen, though. Love the idea of just denying this, though, but damage is still damage. If I do this, I could play Catacombs. Because we really don't want these things getting laid over. I definitely need the hand space. And then afterwards, I can like throw away like a resident or something. If I get 4/5, is that actually the best one? I think we go with it. So that way I can save this for later. Be very thematic for Hunter to get we spam minions till we win minion. For every minion that's died or for every minion space. I don't know. I'm trying to come up with a Hunter card, but then I immediately gave up because I don't make Hunter cards. Okay, this thing being on the field makes it harder to compound the yours. Do I even care about the your compounding anymore, though? At this point, the only thing we care about is getting the Champions of Azeroth. Like, if I do this, I'm just giving him unnecessary value. Honestly, I don't even know if I want to kill this. We could just your into this, too. Which honestly might just be better. Can't get the value off this. I get this minion next turn. We don't care about the fractured power anymore. Give your beast death rattle, gain an extra board space for the rest of the game. Well, okay, that'd be cool and all, but there would have to be like a payoff for opening your board space. So it's like, I don't know, you have like a beast that gets reduced for how many board spaces you have. I don't know. Oh crap! I forgot about this. You know what? No, let them come. Let them come. He wants the armor. He'll have all the armor. We're gonna take it away from him. All right, that's a little annoying, but we'll handle it. In fact, I have infinite yours right now, so that way I don't die to this thing. Infinite yours are a bad idea, though.
All are nourished when the cycle renews.
Feel devastation!
Draw from this. There's no point in destroying a mana crystal. We could do this with a rock skipper. Alright, so now I just gotta roll the champions. We are the champions of Hearthstone. Come on. I got plenty of time. Didn't even have to use a layover. Could easily just throw out the other sleepy resident. Some people don't play Elise in this deck. Isn't that necessary? I feel like Elise is just a good card. It's the best card in the expansion right now, and it's a great tool to keep yourself alive. And if you don't need it, then you can just not play it, you know? Elise can be replaced, but I would rather run Elise rather than not run it. Because there's just too many circumstances where it matters. How do you win? You're hopefully about to see it here pretty soon. Win condition is Champions of Azeroth. Table flip would also be very good. Really don't want to lay over here, but we also have Sleepy Resident still. Fine if we don't hit a table flip. So now we're guaranteed table flip or champions. Is it better to Sleepy Resident first just because I need the hand space? Yo, what's going on, Tic Tac? Yes, I am alive. I had a gig this weekend. And I came back home at like almost 5 o'clock in the morning. I definitely took the next day off. Okay, now I can guarantee the table flip. Better do it this way. Infinite fireballs. Okay, wow, of course the game where we really needed not to miss, we miss.
Who knows what secrets will uncover?
Who cares about destroying a mana crystal at this point? I'm gonna have to wait 2 turns. All right, this second champion can't miss, dude. Is this really gonna be the game where we miss it? Why not just add wheel? Because instead of adding wheel, I can kill my opponent in 1 turn instead of 5 turns. If you want to play wheel, you just play Starship. Did the math on champions things. It's 91%. Okay, so there's no way I'm going to hit the 9%, right? You know what this is comparable to? This is comparable to Shutterwalk. You know how it was like 90-some% chance to not hit the grumble first? Sometimes you hit the grumble first, and if you played 2 grumbles, sometimes you hit 2 grumble. So, fingers crossed. All I need to do is just champion into freeze, and I'm fine. Famous last words from Clark. I mean, dude, I literally missed out on a potential trip to Germany. Or whatever the Copa America reward was. I missed out on that championship because of a Shutterwalk missing. I will never forgive the card for that. Why not just add Tony? Brother, I'm a warlock. Also, he didn't kill this. What? What is going on here? Sir, I'm confused. Just gonna do this to get a card out of my hand. Is Tony in standard? I don't even think he's in standard actually. Oh wait, I got the brand. Could I have done something with Bran here? If I would have gained 12 mana? No, I wouldn't have enough mana. Oh my god, we missed! Holy shit, we missed! Bro, actual 9%. Oh, dude, that's rough. You know, okay, hold on. No. Guys, we have a lease. We have a lease. Discover another one. The third time is the charm. Oh my god. I mean, a lease also into 10 mana, like, location, plus 4 attack. That could also work. Bran into a lease. Hold on, if I lease into 5 mana location. Oh no. Wait, hold on. He just okay. He needs a minion to live. Okay, hold on. So now I need to trade here, lay over a lease, somehow clear, and I could clear it with 5 mana location if it gives me 2-1. Well, actually no, 2-1s wouldn't be enough. I'd still need a spell. Oh shit! Might be getting cooked here, guys. Oh wait, Kane? I forgot about Kane. Shit, dude, that's unfortunate. Well. I literally lost to the 9% and he doesn't even realize it.
Close at hand.
Technically could clear everything with the rock. Well, actually, no, we couldn't because of the star. We had to trade into Starship. Ah. Why not Bran for 2 10-minute locations? Because it legitimately didn't matter. It legitimately was over no matter what I did. At that point, missing the second champions, like, it's something that can happen. Apparently, people in chat did the math. It's 9% chance to happen, and if that's the case, then unlucky. The deck that works 91% of the time. It's honestly not that bad of a title.
versus Tyrande.
Lend me your power.
All eyes shall be.
Yu-Gi-Oh priest. Oh no. It's the our Lord of Holy Yu-Gi-Oh. That works all the time, 91% of the time. Yeah, dude, if this is the literal Pharaoh, it's just over, right? At least I got a fractured power to start. Go Colts. Oh yeah, didn't the Colts start today? Wait a minute, is there a game currently going? Let's go, dude. We actually won 33-8. Let's fucking go. I'm not like that big into football, but I got into basketball this year. Who knows what can happen? What if they why not add the egg? You want the egg in this deck? I think egg is unnecessary. If I add egg, then I have to put in ooze, and if we're putting in ooze, then we're just kind of changing what the deck is. Close one big. Yeah, dude, that's a pretty big diff right there. Would have been really awesome to fireball through all that armor. Yeah, I know, right? I mean, Velen also would have worked. Like, we had several ways to win that game, and the game was just like, nah. Nah, you don't get to do the thing. You get the sucker. Egg is bad in every deck. What about the no hands deck? No hands hit rank 1 legend with egg DK. Clearly, egg is good, guys. We win. Egg is good. Stop thinking about it, Patrick. We save Bikini Bottom. No hands Liz is worse than no hands Liz. I know. I'm fucking around. we did it, Patrick. We saved Bikini Bottom. Like, is Fire Rack Rogue still playable? 100%. Yeah, it's definitely good. It's still probably the best Rogue deck in all honesty. Like, yeah, Psycho Rogue is a thing again, but I don't know, dude. Like, the Fire Rack Rogue just feels insanely good still. A Rogue OTK? Okay, what Rogue OTK are we cooking here? Are you quite literally insane? Okay, let me guess. You're gonna do something with the mask card, and it's gonna be like ridiculously slow. That's gonna be my my first guess. Some kind of mask combo. I really wish I didn't miss the Ultralisk Cavern. Is Starship Egg Paladin a thing? Bro, it wasn't even a thing on the first day. Like, people were playing it, but it wasn't really that good. What is this deck about? Turning your opponent's hope into mush. Sleepy Resident? It's just cheaper. And I don't really care about the 2/2. We could get rid of the other table flip. Probably do this, because dude, if I could just get my freaking location, that I can location, get rid of these cards and play Curse Campaign and this. Chew DK. Is that the deck that you were playing with like an 80%? 3 mana 20/20. Death Rattle summons 1 egg that has to be cracked 5 times if you're able to go to the board. Oh, but is it 3 mana 20/20 still too strong? Dies to asphyxiate. At that point, warriors are gonna start running execute again. And then they'll give back priest powered death. We'll never escape it. What is the win condition? Champions of Azeroth hit Velen or hit Antonidas. Alright, what is this deck? Oh, it's an amalgam deck. Bro, I'm so right. This is literally amalgam merchant into sailboat captain. I'm so good at this, dude. I know what people are gonna send to me before they even send it my way. I know you guys better than you know yourselves. It's okay. It's okay, chat. Let me in. Let me into your mind. Save as Omniana Priest? Kind of. I'd say that's an appropriate turn, or appropriate comparison. Your opponent derped that turn. I have no idea what they did. I'm not paying attention. The moment I realized this is Protoss Priest, I mentally checked out of the game. And I feel like that's like everyone when they come across a StarCraft deck at this point. Just mentally checked out, man. And I've got all of the mana in the world. Like, if it's mana, I own it. You think you have mana? No, it's mine. It's my mana now. I'm in the mana business. Okay, still need Bat Mask. I was born in the mana, molded by it. You didn't know what to know. I knew what nourish was when I was but a lad. I was molded in the nourish. It warmed me as if I was her own child.
I remember this place well.
Oh, yo. Sure. Just need the Bat Mask. And I guess open condition from this as well. Bob freeze into this.
Stand with me.
If we hit, we don't care about milling. If we draw the mask. Okay, this has to be an order lower, right? Because he could have killed this, played Artanis, and then played second one. So that's actually a whiff. That's a huge whiff, dude. That gives me another turn to stall. Bro ain't thinking.
Eight combatant center, and I take the crown.
Telling you, man, this dude. I mean, what else did he screw up? He hasn't played Resuscitate yet. At this point, how else has he misordered?
We are the voice of Iron.
I want the weapon that draws you 2 cards because you can, at a time, draw and get better with Dorian. I mean, Dorian, Gnarlex, Fyrak is another way to win the game, I guess. But generally speaking, I would just rather go all in on that tempo game plan of just playing, you know, Gnarlex into Fyrak. Putting a Sarah in the deck as well, you know? That just feels better. He doesn't kill the... Dude, you had a... You could have hero powered and killed this. Why are you not killing this? Oh, you greedy, greedy man. Okay, I got the Tony. Still need the Bat Mask, though. Okay. Just need to have board space for it, or hand space for it. I mean, at this point, I can just get rid of Eternal Layover. Or I know I can just get rid of this. Finally, drop this. We have 10 cards.
The end of my deck is nigh.
Got a deck code for your sick Millock? Are you talking about the one with starships? Give me a minute to find that deck. I'll have to find it after this. I think I deleted the deck recently. Okay, wait a minute. This is just lethal, right?
My deck is barren. I'm not rooting for you.
Ready to check in?
It's a nice number. But it still works.
Aha! 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 Aha!
If anyone deserves the BM, it's the Proton Priest. And the reason why this is happening so fast is because I have 2 spells that I can do fireballs. Oh, dude, I can literally do this combo all day. Infinite fireballs are just so much fun, and I've been doing it more often than Velen. Haha. 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 You know what? Clark deserve a cracker. After that W, I'm gonna eat a cracker now. What point did I come into the stream at? The perfect time. Everyone, instead of asking, wow, Clark, what's the win condition? You could just be like, wow, Clark, how can I support the stream? And I'll be like, in order to support the stream, you can use your Twitch subscription or your Twitch Prime, which really helps me continue going on with content. But if you can't do that, then we also have YouTube content, which you can also subscribe for free. So, you know, it's a win-win-win-win for everybody. Make sure you help support the content. Thank you for all being here. I'm gonna eat a cracker to celebrate. I got my craft down, man. Does this deck beat Protoss Priest easily? Not easily, but it can. The biggest thing about this deck is Fractured Power into Yor is just unstoppable for a lot of like early game decks. You are what you eat. What, a saltine cracker? Yo, Shino.
Done it.
See, guys? Someone accepted the challenge. Good to have you here, Shino. Thank you for the support. Welcome back to the Horde, my friend. One of the most underrated Naruto characters, by the way. Guys, you know what Shino's win rate is, right? I'm pretty confident. Isn't Shino's win rate literally 100%? At least in the first, like, arc of Naruto. Before Shippuden. Like, the bro just doesn't lose. Similar deck with Kerrigan. If you hit Velen, the hero power is like 350 damage. Oh, that's really funny. You could also do it with hero power. I guess Kerrigan would actually kind of be better than Corpsicle if we're gonna, you know, replace the Rock Skipper. But I think the Rock Skipper is just really funny. That's another reason why I've just decided to keep him in the deck. He just look at his dumb old face. Like, what if I make the title Rock Skipper and Bat Mask instead of Concierge Bat Mask, and it'll be a little bit easier to be like, oh man, well, I've never seen this deck before. Easy thumbnail clickbait. Alright, what's the mood here? It's always Elise.
I remember this place well.
Don't know about this one. However, I see something I can do. Next turn we make copy and then we lay over. Oh wait, shit! Why did I push button? Oh, I should not have pushed button. Oh, that was a huge fucking mistake. I should not have pushed button. Okay, I might get punished for that. I might get punished for that. Okay, maybe not. That's actually really annoying. Oh my god. Another Yor. Even more greed. What if I get the Oshalisk? Dare I risk it? Is it even worth the risk at this point? Probably not. I could just tap and then go to 9 cards. Headspace might be an issue if I tap though. So I'm gonna choose not to tap. Clark, just want to say that I've been using your Stegodon deck to hit Legend with the new mini set cards added in. Thank you for the deck, appreciate it. Yo, Ben Ross, no problem, dude. Glad to help out. I would be playing that deck a little bit more if I wasn't trying to like find a whole bunch of decks right now. Rocking the bat mask. No one cared who I was until I put on the mask. That's exactly why we have to wear the mask. Because we were destined for it. Otherwise, why would people make such a big fucking deal about it? Need 2 Nidus Worm or is 1 still good? You run the 1 Nidus Worm because you have 4 cards in the package. 1 is all you need to draw 2 because you're already drawing you're already drawing very consistently with this deck. You don't need more card draw. More card draw is going a wee bit over. Like look, like right here, for example. Perfect card.
My God, how did he do it? Lark HELLSCREAM, the best Hearthstone player that ever lived.
Slammo whammo. We're unfortunately going to be milling a card here, however. Alright, Concierge and Rock Skipper would be the worst mills. But I think, we can live without the Rock Skipper, but if we lose, if we lose either or, then that means that we lose the win condition that matches from the champion's Bedrock. So that might be an issue. Yo, what's going on, Clark? Thoughts on the illusion of mana on Mage? What do you mean the illusion of mana? That's not a card, right? Okay, we lost Bob. Bob, get back in here. I might need you. I see a line. It's a little goofy, but I think against this deck, it might be exactly what I need. I think I might have lost this game just because of how I pushed button. I could layover as well, but if I layover and then mill the wrong card, I just lose. Then again, I can Ysera into Sleepy Resident, but then I'm still milling another card if that happens. Here's my ingenious play. Got 1 red card. Can't red card them both. Very sleepy game coming up here, dude. Yes. Can't play around that now, can you? Residents do nothing versus Kalira. Is this deck actually playing that? I don't know if people are aware of this down here. Holy shit! Wow, the call out. Oops, only man. Okay, wait a minute. That's still a decent chunk of damage. And now I have no boards. Huh. And then he plays another bag, and then that's 18. Wow, dude. Damn, bro. The Calligrapho call-out. People are actually playing this card again. I mean, I think we just lose now. It's kind of sad.
All are nourished when the cycle renews.
Well, that would have been sad. We would have won the game. Damn, dude. I mean, we would have died sooner if Zach didn't get pulled. Rag version of Cliff Dive. Does Rag hit at the end of turn before going back? Rag would activate his ability before going back in. They recently fixed that interaction, so yes. That is exactly what happens.
It's off versus King.
Okay, I got a song that's in my head right now that I must.
All eyes shall be open.
All right, I will not skip Black Sabbath, but it's up next. I did the Caravaggio tournament. Did you win? You won, right? You're rank 1 legend, bro. How does the usual combo for this deck go? Do you have to find Velen or Antonidas? You can find either or, and you can combo with either card. If you find Velen, then you just throw a rock. If you find Antonidas, you Concierge, Bat Mask, into kill the minion with Conflagrate, or open up a minion spot with Location. So that way you can play Antonidas, play another spell, and win the game. And my favorite way to win the game is doing all of that, playing Layover for free because it's a free spell now because you have all the Concierge and your Warlock. And then if you do that with Antonidas on the field, Antonidas will give you the Fireball first, and then all the minions will die. Caravaggio won. Dude, Caravaggio's Seto-Kabiing this entire thing, dude. He just wants more people to play against so he can take their money. How's that enjoyable, these games? Like, you just won, then the one you just lost is all built up to basically one turn where the opponent can't do anything. You just sit there and die. You won this one way, and then you lost. This sucks. I mean, dude, what you're experiencing is Freeze Mage. Some people like the style of play. I like the idea of, okay, how do I make best of a bad circumstance? And the thing I love about this deck is just all the stuff you can do with Yor. Milking the Yor for everything it's worth. The thrill of throwing as many fireballs as you can is intoxicating. That's the best answer I can really give. This is just one of those decks where the reward is infinite fireballs. So I have always been somebody that loves the idea of doing a combo every other game, where it's like the fun part of a combo deck is learning how to make it pop off every single time, in my opinion. That's what keeps me playing Hearthstone, is comboing. I love combos. Yeah, it's an acquired taste. It kind of is, not gonna lie. It is kind of an acquired taste. I mean, hey man, not everyone likes a fine wine. Not everybody likes a fine wine. Oh shit, I maybe should have saved my table flip. Wait, hold on. We just do this and this. Damn, dude, if I just held on to the... if I knew that he was playing Stuffy... I mean, I guess I should have assumed it because he played Crypt Map, right? Not a lot of decks other than Stuffy really play Crypt Map.
souls of our fallen.
I mean, the one thing limiting his deck right now is the fact that I don't really have minions for him to trade into. Have to play this so we don't overdraw. Not bad. Not bad, right? I think we will hit Legend with this deck, but we're definitely not gonna have the time to do it today. We'll probably do it tomorrow. After I get some more rest. This deck is quite a sight for your eyes. Straight to comedy hell. Right to comedy hell immediately. You're banned from telling a joke, and if you tell a joke, then the devil will stick demons on you. We had a deal. You wouldn't tell another joke. And now that you've broken that contract, we're gonna torture you. Much like our opponent here. We just made him leave the game because the powers... Our powers are too good. Are too great. Yeah, look like a goblin and have the powers of a goblin. Ow! Oh, ow! 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 I tried to hold my hands together, or I tried to hold my arms together without realizing that my tattoo is Ooh, is it starting to peel, dude? It's starting to peel. It's not hurting as much, but it's still very crisp. What is the tattoo? Oh shit! Oh god, that would have been so bad. Oh dog, that would have been so bad. Please. Oh man, that would have hurt. Doggo, that would have caused me great pain. I would not have experienced pain like that for many moons. Ugh. It's a Hearthstone. Yeah, look at that, dude. Look how crisp it is. Like the rest of my tattoos are like fine in terms of the color, like you can like see them, but this it just pierces out. I don't know how else to put it. As of right now, it's starting to scab and heal. It's getting to that stage. Yeah, Xena went for the weak spot. Yeah, she did. Yeah, she did. Well, come here. Come here. I want to pet you. Don't spend so much time away from me. Let me pet you. All right, fighting ramp. I'm so good. It's official. You a partner with Hearthstone for life now? Exactly, dude. And I can always use the excuse. It's like home is where the hearth is, and I can just go to my home immediately. I've got an escape rope with me at all times, you know. Yeah, exactly. I can press my tattoo and teleport home. Dude, hopefully that will be the future. But I actually had a conversation with someone in my band about this. Like, this is actually a conspiracy of mine. All right. But I feel like it makes a lot of sense the more you think about it. Sound like Tally a little bit for like sound like Tally. If you're gonna do some drugs, don't forget to bring a towel. You won't get high? I can do Italian impersonation.
Oh man, I don't have any more money to pay the rent, and I just spent all my time writing down my memoirs. I gotta come up with real solutions to my problems. Maybe I should get a little high.
Alright, come on, Yor, save me. But yeah, I was gonna talk about conspiracy that I have. Alright, so chat, here's a conspiracy that I have. The government will never allow teleportation to be a real thing. I'm sorry. And here's the reason why. I want you to really think about what the world would be like without transit. Teleportation would affect would affect businesses unlike anything we'd ever see. Airlines would be screwed. Transit and like truck companies, people that transport things from one place to another. It would literally affect every single industry in a way that I don't feel like the world is quote unquote ready for. But like, I mean, I guess it's not that we're not ready for it, but it's like companies aren't ready for it type deal, And yeah, I feel like because of that, we're never gonna have teleportation be a thing, because if it can be the thing, then the government will prevent it for greedy reasons and stuff like that. Maybe it's just impossible to teleport the soul. I already know where this is going, and I'm not going to stop it. Teleportation is impossible, I feel like. Why do you think it's impossible? Felipe, coming in with the 2 months.
WSUP.
Yo, what's going on, dude? We're talking about our favorite conspiracies. Or just conspiracies in general, I guess. And I have a conspiracy that teleportation will never be a thing. It would affect too many industries. Too many companies would kind of like fall under, and instead of adapting to it, like for example, how can a airline company go from airlines to just teleportation? Because if everyone, like, think of it this way, if everyone had access to it at home, like if at home you could just teleport wherever, as long as it's like like an actual like a compatible place. Like obviously you probably couldn't teleport anywhere that you would want to, sort of deal. There would have to be, like, places that it can take you. Like, you couldn't, like, teleport into the White House, for example. That sort of thing. Like, I could teleport to, like, the mall. I could teleport from New York to California. Like, if that happens, then airline companies are just gonna, like, they're just gonna fucking fall apart. In physics, it's like a dilemma that you can't pass any matter through a wormhole. Because it would destabilize it, it would collapse. I don't know any other way you would teleport. Well, maybe physically we never have to worry about it, but in terms of what the government would do, Elon Musk plus Mars plus teleportation when Elon gets off the ketamine. That's the only way it'll happen. And I don't know. I don't know if it's gonna be a thing anytime soon. Please no TP. I'm an aviation engineer. That's another thing. Yeah, dude. Like, it would affect so many businesses, so many markets. I got a buddy that also is an aviation engineer. Works on plane parts and makes sure that planes are safe and doesn't work for Boeing. He does not work for Boeing. If you want to teleport something, you need to encode, then decode at the other end. You can't just fire someone at light speed. It would get really messy really fast. How messy we talk. You need exotic matter that doesn't exist to go through. Okay, so guys, what you know what I'm hearing? What I'm hearing is that it would be easier to train the next Sorcerer Supreme to just, do the portal thing. Do the portal thing to give us teleportation. That seems to be the the literal easiest feasible way to get this done. We need to go out. We need to go find a rich doctor. We need him to crash his car, and we need him to become humble to where he finds Camertage, and then maybe we get Doctor Strange, and then maybe we get some teleportation. That's what it takes. Oh, yo. I'ma do it, bro. I want that mana. I'm addicted to that sweet, sweet crystal. Mana crystal. I thought you were gonna say I also have a friend who's an idiot. Oh, wait a minute. That could, okay, that's fine, Scaring me in front of the children like that, brother. Don't do that. Wait a minute, I'm gonna gain like 5 mana next turn. I gotta immediately Sarah. Dude, I quite literally am about to have infinite mana. Alright. Next turn, Ysera. Ysera to location. The moment that Lightspeed human hits anything, the collision would soon release catastrophic energy. The body wouldn't splatter. It would convert into an immense explosion of radiation and subatomic particles. This would be indistinguishable from major asteroid strike or a nuclear-scale detonation.
All are nourished when the cycle
So what I'm hearing is we throw humans at Lightspeed, we're creating like mini nukes. That's not a good thing, at least sounds like. The crystal, speak to me. As long as it benefits the rich more than the poor, the government would be okay with letting it happen. Humans are very bad at Lightspeed. At Lightspeed, it takes hundreds of years to decelerate, to decelerate to standing still. And a lot of energy. I mean, dude, think about it, man. Like, think about how much energy it takes to make a car going 30 miles an hour to go 0, let alone, like, 90 miles an hour. The faster it goes, the harder it is to hit the stop button. This was the song that I had in my head, by the way. I think you can understand why. You're me, dude. Yes! It's not fair! And I don't care! Suffer! Because I can. I have all the mana in the world. Dude, it's turn 8 and I have 14 mana.
My hand is full.
I might be able to commit my 15 mana combo before this warrior completes their quest. Oh no, not again! Oh my god! What? Dude, come on! Really? No! And I don't have a lease. Okay, is there a 3 mana card that can save me? Dude, is there even a 3 mana card that can save me? A 3 mana card that can discover a spell. Vampira Scoundrel?
I remember this place well.
I was bragging about all this mana that I have.
There are too many.
Tideful can help this situation. If you talk about Pupil, I don't want to run Pupil. It's literally a 91% chance to hit it. To hit either Velen or to hit Antonidas. Okay, hold on a minute. Bob and take the Elise. I can do more than that, actually. I guess I could take her twice. How do you win if it misses Velen? You can win with Antonidas as well.
My hand is full.
What? 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 Dude, what? What? What was that? What even was that? I've never seen Brawl ever do that in my entire time playing Hearthstone.
I remember this place well.
New, is this actually a new? No, I want the old animation back immediately. I did not consent to this. Also, god damn it, dude. I really need spells.
I remember this place well.
Yeah, this is the first time I've ever seen it, dude. Been seeing it a bunch lately. Has this been the thing since the update dropped? Okay, music is doing the thing again. God damn it, Spotify. Please, I wish to know why this happens. It doesn't ever give me a freaking reason why it happens. It just goes to shit. Yeah, new animation equals no animation. Wasn't really a brawl if you ask me. Alright, is the music solved? I mean, at this point, like... This is my last win condition, dude. Come on.
I remember this place well.
You gotta be kidding me, right? Dude, you gotta be kidding me! I roll at least... Okay, I miss the 91%, and then I also proceed to roll 2 Elise locations and not get Discover? Brother, this is as lucky as you can be. This is like quite literally the unluckiest I can be right now. I mean, shit, dude. Oh my god. Yeah, dude, this reminds me a lot of Shutterwalk. Like, the matchups you're not supposed to lose, and suddenly you lose it, and you're like, eh. Just start crying immediately.
You will know endless torment. Your future unwinds, Prince. Your crown will open the way.
I'll keep you at least since I'm on curve. I wonder if this is even correct, because, like, I'd rather go for, the fractured power, right? Maybe wheel if you don't roll. No, because, like, if you, the thing about wheel and why I refuse to put it in the deck is that if you're gonna run wheel, you might as well just play the deck that's already a thing. This deck is built towards trying to make the Batmask combo work. And if you're wanting to do wheel with, like, armor capabilities, then you just go all in on that. Instead of trying to match, and instead of, like, trying to mix these decks together. Because now you're just going to have a deck that is not that good at doing the combo, as well as a deck that's not that good at being a Starship deck. You're going to have more dead cards in more circumstances because of that. So that's why I'm always a proponent of you go all in on archetype that you're building. Because the more ideas that you throw into a deck, the more inconsistent it becomes, right? So that's just something to really think about. Pupil could be considered, but then you also got to remember that if you use Pupil, then unfortunately, if you would have to play the Champions of Azeroth in a very weird spot. And if it ends up hitting, then your Pupil is just sitting there doing nothing. So the timing of your spells could be a little bit awkward as well. I think that's kind of worth pointing out. Let's see, how is the short doing today? Ah, it's doing pretty good, man. At least for a 5.
I remember
Don't
this
really have a better play here. Could push button to make Darkmar a little bit easier to pop off with pretty soon. And now we have this for some removal as well. This is a control matchup. Speaking of conspiracies, is anyone here working for the CIA? You legally have to tell me. Shit got me. See, I know my rights. I know I have them. Later. People could give you 2 more rolls if you get unlucky at hitting Brand. Yeah, but again, what if you spend the entire game playing spells before you could play the champion? I'm Turkish, is it a problem? I mean, if they're hiring, as long as you fit the bill. You think I don't know this song, chat? You think I don't know this song, unfortunately? I've had to play the actual song this is a parody of plenty of times. But unfortunately, I've hated it every single time. I'm playing the deck for 5 games, got 1 win. It was with the Taurus location Taurus double location against Quest Paladin. Keep it up. Yeah, dude. I mean, I'm currently 8-5 with this deck. This deck definitely vibes with me. I just know how it works. Just classic combo deck. home. Get in the van. Time to put the bag in the bag. Got the 9% in 5 games also. Damn, dude. I mean, it just happens, right? You live and die by the Hyrule. Clark, why did I, the Prince of all Saiyans, not win your YouTube giveaway? Throws potato salad. Vegeta, why would you have potato salad? What are you planning to do with it? You're not gonna bring that to the barbecue, are you? You're never gonna get invited ever again, dude. Double Varian Tyrion. So you wanna know, chat? I remembered how Varian worked the other day, and it would have been great if I just read the card, but I didn't. I thought Varian only pulled minions from your deck. I didn't think, like, I thought that he, like, looked at the top 3 cards, and if any of them were minions, they got pulled out. No, he draws the cards, and I drew into fatigue and killed myself the first time playing this deck. And I was like, oh yeah, that's right. That's how that card works. So I don't know, man. Even I made the same mistake. All right, now we got infinite yours, infinite mana. But yeah, double Varian, double Tyrion. We hit a double Bran Tyrion earlier today. And actually, I think it was just literally the last game. We also like stole an Elise from our opponent. We stole 2 Elises. Couldn't get a spell discovery off the location both times, which is pretty crazy. I don't know, honestly. Not very fun. All right, so I want to play Curse Campaign. For now. Man, 14 games with this deck is 3 hours? I had to switch to Twitch. YouTube delay is ruining all my good TFS jokes. Sorry about that. Again, man, I really wish YouTube would take its live streaming a little bit more seriously, especially with Twitch. Like, Twitch is... I've been saying this forever, dude, but like, now it's becoming a hot topic again because of everything that's happening with Twitch and botting. But, you know, ads, man. Like, ads just been on his website. It keeps happening. Oh, Lord. Got this. I'm gonna have to draw 2 here. Ads been relentless. Yeah, dude, and it's like, I don't have the lowest setting on my ads, but I have it like pretty low, to be honest. Not gonna lie, man. It's kind of a hard Metallica song to sit through. YouTube's objectively better because of how bad Twitch ads are, and I don't need to sub to anyone on YouTube. I just have premium. Well, by that logic, you could have Twitch Turbo. I literally have to choose to watch one person per month, like with Twitch Prime. But yeah, but like I feel that's an apt comparison because if you have YouTube Premium, then like that's apt to having, you know, Twitch Turbo. Because like I also have YouTube Premium, but I don't pay for Twitch Turbo. But that's because I use YouTube more frequently throughout a day. Does Twitch Turbo give me 3 hours of YouTube documentaries? No, but it would let you watch most streamers, if not all streamers, right? Because you don't get any ads with Twitch Turbo. Which is like their big selling point, which honestly, like this really, like Moist Critical pretty much put it like, I mean, very, just basically, which is what I agree with. Like, people don't want to pay for a service that they got for free. Watching a live stream for free, there are some people that will never cross that threshold of making any kind of purchases. At the end of the day, that's really what this is coming down to. Pizza, pizza.
All are nourished in the cycle renewed.
Is close at hand. Nightmares are never forgotten.
There aren't any ads on there. On YouTube, there are ads if you don't pay for premium. But I think with live streams, you watch like one ad if you don't have premium or ad blockers, and then you just get to watch without a problem. Not gonna lie, I can't justify $12 a month on Turbo compared to everything I get with premium outside of watching the occasional stream. Oh no, dude, I agree. I agree. Again, there's a reason I have YouTube Premium, but I don't have Twitch Turbo. Yeah, music, entertainment, streams. Dude, they also have movies. Like, YouTube Premium has movies as well. I'm not gonna lie, like, I originally got YouTube Premium because I was just gonna get it for the month and see how it goes. But the big thing that kept me to it is the fact that I need to sometimes source YouTube videos and, like, you know, like, upload them and download like sound effects and stuff like that. And if I have to watch, you know, an ad every single time that I'm looking at like a 4-second video that has like a sound bite that I might need to download, like I use YouTube to gather all those kind of clips and stuff, you know, like 4K green screen effects, that sort of thing. Like there's probably other websites I can go to, but YouTube is just a really easy source for it, you know, which is why I use it. I need my board to die. There's a surprising number of good films on YouTube. Dude, I watched, I think it was what, Coach Carter and Dodgeball and Monty Python Holy Grail. And that's not even like beginning to scratch the surface. Like they have a lot of Adam Sandler movies too. Like YouTube Premium has a lot of movies apparently. Which is why I kind of kept my subscription around. And also I can write it off as a tax expense. So that's also pretty nice. Alright, he's killing the board. I finally get max damage Velen, dude.
Welcome, my devoted chosen.
Alright, this is the max combo. Max damage Velen. Not gonna lie, kind of underwhelming. For a rock to the face, that didn't sound very bombastic. For a rock that dealt 300 damage, that sounded just like a rock that dealt 3 damage. Yeah! Alright, I got to the dog outside. So let me spectate somebody real quick. And I think we'll play a couple more games. We'll play a couple more games, and then I'll switch to Pokemon to end the night. Seems like an impressive combo. This combo is honestly really good, man. Like, I'm surprised to see Concierge Druid with such a low win rate. I just feel like it's people not playing it properly. This deck is not complicated. It really isn't. Trying to find someone I can spectate in Legend. Dude, Banter's only gold 3. We really are screwed. Here we go, Legend guy, finally. All right, I'll be right back, guys. Got to the dog outside. BRB.
You're barking up the wrong tree! Job done. Who's gonna go joking at a time like this? Should I be joking at a time like this? I'm trying to help to leave this world better than I found it. And I fear that comedy won't help, and the fear is not unfounded. Should I stop trying to be funny? Should I give away my What do I do? Keep it together. Keep it together. Healing the world with comedy, the indescribable power of your comedy. The world needs to That's it. The world is so fucked up. Systematic oppression, income inequality, the other stuff. There's only one thing that I can do about it.
effort.
My people will regret their embarrassment.
Trying to cut down on sugar, but I haven't had that much sugar today, and I was feeling sick, so I'm excited.
If you wake up in a house that's full of smoke, don't panic. If you see white men dressed in white cloaks, don't panic. Call me and I'll tell you a joke. Oh shit, should I be choking at a time like this?
Time runs out on me.
The shame this deck has to completely cut Oaken Summons to run a lease or gamble the pull. It really means a defensive boost in the game. Really tried using Seismopod though. It seems really bad. The deck isn't minion centric enough to make it viable. It's a really weird choice to have Seismopod be a card and it doesn't buff the board. Like, not buffing the board at that state of the game is what prevents it from being good. And that's, I feel like that's the reason why they did it that way, right? Because they want to make it to like, oh, you have like a way of supporting like what, like taunt decks or something. Like, the biggest issue with buffing cards in your hand at that stage of the game is the fact that it's not going to do anything. Like at that point, an extra +3/+3 doesn't matter. Like, the card really doesn't matter unless you cheat it out earlier, you know? Like, because any deck that would want to play, like, Hydration Station over and over again to also buff it again, like, what are we even buffing? Zilliax is already, you know, like, people are running Unkill Ziax. Like, are you running Copy now? Like, a good code for it? I do not have a good code for the Druid deck. Like, the extra stats really don't matter. And then you could also make the argument, it's like, you also have Kill Jaden, right? Aren't the Kill Jaden stats gonna matter way before the Seismopod? That also makes me wonder, how does Seismopod into Kill Jaden work? Does that actually work? It doesn't work? Oh, that's unfortunate, dude. I feel like there should be like one thing that should work. Kill Jaden just constant deck refresh. Yeah, I'm not. You know what? Let's. I have a snack to eat. Let's watch this game. Let's see where this. I mean, it looks like it's about to end. 47 damage to the Druid. So like, so Seismopod isn't even mattering here, outside just being a 21-21. Wait, what's in the gray bar? Was Cube not summoning Greybos? I mean, I guess it's still more stats no matter how you look at it. The mage doesn't look like it has enough damage. Yeah, I won this game, but it wasn't Seismopod. Pod. It's a win more thing. I agree. I agree. But the problem with a card like that is how laughably bad it is, right? Like, the reasons to play the card dissynergize with what the rest of the deck is trying to do. You know? Like, that's the main issue that I have with it. It's not, oh man, it's unplayable. It's more so, oh man, this dissynergizes like crazy. It's not just the fact that, like, it's bad. It's just like, what's the point of even running it? What's the point of even making a card like this, you know? Running all the Dark Gift stuff for charge? I mean, you could do that, but then you have to rely on, like what, a 1 in 10? Whatever the odd is. Mage needs Psychic Stream to salvage. I mean, the funny thing is, you could technically hit Typhoon from Relic of Kings, right? That's the closest thing you have to Psychic Stream right now.
You will know.
The old cards are so cool.
Your future unwinds, Prince.
They're definitely stronger.
It cannot be done.
That's why I hate cards like Kill Jade. There's no reason to play certain cards like Kill Jade. It's just better. I don't mind pushing the game to new limits, like with Kill Jaden, as in, like, they are taking a chance on trying to make decks that are anti-fatigue cool, you know? Because the idea of denying fatigue can sometimes be like, oh, whoa, where are we going with this? But if they can make it fun and if players identify with it, then that's a good thing, right? However, the biggest issue that we have at the moment is not necessarily that Kill Jaden isn't cool or doesn't, like, do his job. It's kind of like what you're saying. It's the reliance on Kill Jaden. Why would you play other cards when Kill Jaden is just better? And that is kind of a problem, right? Kind of like the Archivist Luciana, or the Archivist, whatever the 8 mana. 8 mana, 7/7, discover like 5 cards, put it back into the deck. And it's like, that was just the answer from then on out. But at the same time, they wanted Control Warrior to be good again. That was literally like the whole point of that expansion, was to make Control Warrior into a good deck again. And bam, did they do it. It was the best thing in the game for a long time. Unpopular opinion, I absolutely love Kill Jaden. The current meta doesn't even support Kill Jaden. Ultra late game card. I find it weird that people that say they like control, that like turbo late game control, don't like Kill Jaden. Because like Kill Jaden mirrors, there's a lot of RNG that can come with them. But I feel like, isn't this exactly what you want? Where it's a value oriented game. And when Kill Jaden mirrors, if you make one mistake and your opponent has like the right minion to counter you, then it is just game over. And I do think that is slightly bullshit. So maybe that's the reason why like control players don't really like it. But I thought, like, you know, controlling with minions and, you know, using minions' battle cries in order to give you an advantage, ending the game with large stats because the board is mattering in these circumstances. I figured like Kill Jaden would be great for control players, like a big W.
None can falter.
take the damage. Alright. Sometimes Kill Jaden pulls are bullshit, but if there's enough time to account for the variability, the better control player wins. See, and I would agree with that, because, like, you watch someone who's a typical control player play control, and then you watch No Hands Gamer. And then you realize, wait a minute, I've been playing the deck wrong the entire time. I just haven't realized it. I gotta keep myself alive. I used to love Kill Jade until everyone just started using them over and over again. It became so stale and so boring. You know, chat, I kind of have an interesting question for you all, and I really don't know how to answer this myself. So I'm kind of interested to see where you guys take this. What would it take for a deck that you didn't like? Like, let's use Protoss Priest for example. Well, actually, no, hold on. Let's use Protoss Mage, because this deck was like really good and it's like found ways where like it came back. What would it take for you if you hate Protoss Mage? What would it take for the deck to do in order for you to start enjoying it? Because I feel like one of the hardest things to do in Hearthstone in terms of like design is the moment that like a deck becomes bullshit in the community's eyes, they don't ever give it a chance ever again. And I'm kind of the same way. Where it's like, if I don't like a deck, I don't ever want to think about it. And like originally, I kind of liked Protoss. And I didn't mind it. Like playing Protoss Rogue was like, you know, kind of interesting for me. But then the moment that I just realized that like playing these decks came down to just like, you know, playing Hallucination over and over again sort of deal, I just got annoyed of it, you know? I just didn't want anything to do with them anymore. But it's like, what would it take for you to enjoy an archetype you normally wouldn't enjoy? I guess it's more so the question. Okay, I'm gonna get sucked to death. I'm not really sure if there's anything I can do to avoid this. I am simply taking too much damage. I could Elise, but Elise doesn't really help me here. Like 20 life. I think I need to get something from Elise here. One mana location is just the only thing that makes any sense. Might be dying here. Multiple decks that truly dumpster it. I want to play this deck. I want to ask you what you think about Grifta here. If we don't get Antonizer or Velen, we can usually get Brand and Grifta with Plan B, like Wincom. With this kind of deck, you don't plan around losing. Like, if you do something where it's like, okay, the thing I really don't like, okay, I'm not saying this like, how dare you suggest this to me. It's more so like, you gotta think about things in like the whole scope. And the one thing I don't like is when people tell me an idea that is, hey Clark, what if your primary idea doesn't work? What do you do then? It's not about what happens after we fail. It's about supporting the idea so that way the idea can happen more consistently. And it is very likely that when you play 2 copies of Champions of Azeroth, you will get either Velen or either Antonidas, and you just roll with it. And if it doesn't happen, then you have to go through like the mental gymnastics of, well, how do I discover the 3rd Champions of Azeroth? You know? So you just kind of have to accept it when it happens and accept it when it doesn't happen. Because the moment that you start checking the deck for the times that you'll fail, there are the times that you're just going to lose more games because that other card is getting in the way of you doing your proactive stuff. So I appreciate the suggestion, but when it comes to adding cards that are literally with the mindset of when plan A fails, I'll do this, I really don't like that. What you need is a deck that supports multiple win conditions. It's either I win with this or I win with this. Not if A fails, but go with B. And like another great example of this is my my Egg DK with Umbra in it. The deck was just worse every single time that I played Umbra. Whenever I played Umbra, I would just die anyway. I would just get bopped, you know? Sometimes, yeah, it's a very nice explanation. Thank you, thank you. That's just the best way that I can put it.
Finally, I can rest in peace.
All right. We're at least living. That's all that we can ask for right now. I know what would maybe not hate Protoss Priest, Protoss Mage. Tide Pools not being able to pull Protoss cards. It feels like bullshit to me. I just hate Tide Pools. Yeah, I like Tide Pools as a card for like Quest Mage, but for things like Protoss, I think it is a little bit annoying. I think I could agree with that. What's a win condition in this day and age? Decks are just one thing. I mean, that's not necessarily true. Armor Warlock, you know, Wheel Warlock is a great example of that. You can win with Kill Jaden, you can win with Wheel, you can win with Starship, you can win with 8/8s. It's not just one thing carrying the deck, it's multiple things. Oh my god, this copy location. This copy Yor has been so clutch so many times. That's just the way it is. Insidious, Batmask, WinCon? No, because if you play Insidious, you have to play Insidious into Batmask and then wait a turn. And that's just infinitely slower.
I remember
when I play Batmask,
well.
we're killing our opponent the same turn. With Insidious, you're not doing that. I would rather try to set up a combo before instead of taking an entire game to set up a turn that is not necessarily the combo. Because the combo there would be drawing after you buff everything with like the 7 Insidiouses, right? What am I Batmasking this deck, by the way? Cards from Champion of Azeroth. You want Velen and you want Tony. And there it is. Like, see? Just plan for victory.
My God, how did he do it? Lord HELLSCREAM, the best Hearthstone player that ever lived.
The only thing we lose to is a dirty rat. Managed to get Batmask while I was playing Protoss. Rogue? Oh god. So you Batmasked the Archon, didn't you? A bunch of, you know, 8 damage to the face. If you're aiming for Antonitis, why not use Concierge? We do have Concierge. It's literally the last card in our deck. We have done several infinite fireball combos today.
The citadel stands strong.
I mean, I don't think we're gonna have lethal with 4 Velens. Four Velens is enough here, right? Because 4 Velens is 3. I guess just do the math. 3, 6, 12, 24, 48. Yeah, it's
Feel devastation. Not all who want are lost.
Yoink. All right, I think I'm gonna do. I don't understand why this deck's win rate is considered bad. Because every single stat that I've looked at, it doesn't do well. This can't just be because I have Elise in my deck, but I don't know. Maybe that is part of it. Problem with this deck, you need to use math. This isn't even a deck where you need to use math. You just need to know the thresholds. Like, doubling 3 times, or doubling 4 times, like, that's not difficult. I wouldn't even say that's doing math. That's just doing timetables, you know? There are some decks where it's like you have to count all of your damage, you know, because it's not just, you know, if I have these cards, I deal this amount of damage. There's a lot of, like, you know, flexibility with, like, your burst combos. This deck is just do everything all at once. A lot of OTK decks in Magic, but I absolutely hate them in Hearthstone. I don't think they should exist here. I completely disagree with that. Yeah, I did a combo at 7 using Mage and did like 300 damage. Today I learned times table isn't math. I mean, it is math, but at the same time, if you talk to someone like a card gamer, and you say 6 times 8, or I'm sorry, if you say if you say 6 times 8, someone should immediately say 48. Like, it should be immediate, right? It's not like okay, you know what? Never mind. This isn't a good take. There's just it is less about doing math on the spot versus just knowing what the deck can do. Versus like a deck like Rogue, you have to sometimes count like, oh shit, like how many like 7s do I have grouped and like all this other crap. Like there's a lot more grouping that you have to do in different ways. Yeah, exactly. Like what I'm trying to say is that the math isn't hard, but I guess you'd still have to do math.
Job's done.
Just messing around. I mean, but you're not wrong though. Like, I was about to be like, oh, but the difference between doing that and the difference between being like, you know, like 9 plus 7 plus 6 plus another 1 plus like all the spell damage. I forgot about the spell damage. Like that's just grouping fucking addition. Oh, same shit, different game, right? I'm gonna do this, throw the big mana one out so that way maybe the smaller mana one will make a difference later. I don't want to tap since I have Yor already, and I already have the Curse campaign. But yeah, I really don't understand why this deck hasn't seen more play. Or at least have a higher win rate. You know, the video title, hitting legend with infinite fireball warlock, something along those lines, that'd be kind of cool. OTK decks should exist, but they shouldn't be easy to do. Need an extra turn, Ysera, or you're essentially asking for a setup turn. I feel like OTK decks back in the day used to be fine because most of those decks were kept in check by the fact that you needed a card like Emperor Thaurissan. Emperor Thaurissan could make combo decks pop off faster, and I thought, and it also could make combos that were more than 10 mana possible for the first time in Hearthstone history. OTK decks are boring, but maybe that's why. The reason why you feel like OTK decks are boring is because you're looking at the end game. Like, I feel like OTK decks, when you see someone play it, like, properly, like something like, I'm gonna use Mecha'thun Warrior as an example. Oh my god, dude, Mecha'thun Warrior, what a deck. Now that's a real man's deck right there. Was it like the best combo in the world? Not necessarily. But I don't want decks like Mecha'thun Warrior to be jumbled up with decks like Alonius Druid, right? Because getting to the end stage of the combo where you get to like end the game should feel like a challenge. And that's the biggest like issue with designing OTKs, is making it actually feel like you did enough work to pop off the combo. My game audio is clipping? Oh, of course it is. At least once a stream, this has been happening, bro. I'm gonna have to, like, re-update OBS or do something to where I, like, shake it off of this problem. Okay. Should be fixed. Did I do this? Yeah, test subject priest, bring back that deck. See, that's another great example of like an OTK deck that was worth it. Because if you screwed up the combo, if you screwed up your hand count, then it was gone. And then you just lost the game immediately. But at the same time, it's just like, the biggest issue that people see with OTK decks is that the ending is the same. You lose the same way every single time. Mecha'thun hits the board. If you hate Mecha'thun, then you hate when it happens, right? The most important thing about OTKs is just their timing, like when they happen. This looks a bit unnecessary, and it kind of is. But not only do I get the board here, but what was the first OTK deck? Oh, it's a good question. I want to say, oh geez, I mean it had to be Freeze Mage, right? Freeze Mage, you could have dealt over 30 damage, right? I feel like I remember that. Savage Roar. Force Stage Savage Roar was on the first OTK. Okay, there we go. Thank you, Oobed. I was having audio issues. It wasn't getting captured. Leroy with Cold Blood. 14, 18 with Eviscerates. That would have been another 8. Oh, wait. Yeah, manipulate. Wait, hold on. You also had Arcane Golem with double power overwhelming into faces as well. Dude, this deck is degenerate as hell. But so is Protoss Priest.
We are the voice of Iron.
We need more hand disruption cards like Theatar and Rat are great. I disagree with Theatar, but I agree with Rat. Theatar is... I hate the idea of hand selecting the exact card. There needs to be more randomness to it. Granted, you know, Theatar you could discover. Still, I did not like having my cards snatched out of my hand like that consistently.
All are nourished when the cycle renews.
When you discuss your love for lust, just make sure you visit here first. Cali, you might catch me in Atlanta, looking like a boss.
I can take a risk. In fact, I think I need to take this risk. Okay, we got rewarded. Is with this deck, is there any other out than getting Archmage? Getting Velen, because now we have at least 48 damage. You just have to kill all of our minions, and I think he's gonna do it. Like he's definitely gonna do it, man. It's just whether or not he kills me, and I'm pretty sure this is not gonna happen. That's not enough. Close, but no cigar.
My hand is full. Not all who want them are lost.
Boop. I went for a risk, and I took it. And I won because of it. Strongest rock in the world? Ah, nah, dude. We did a 196 combo earlier. Shit, dude. I gotta play Pokemon. But I actually want to climb the legend with this deck. If it's possible. I'm a goofy goober rock! Should I just play the original song? I want to rock. I want to rock. Twisted Sister.
You asked for it.
Sure, after listening to Metallica's One, which somehow isn't on my playlist, that is a sin. Sticks and stones may break my bones. Yes, they surely will. They definitely will. Is 48 top damage? No, think about if there were 7 Velens on the field. Yeah, it's like 384 is the highest. Do both Pokemon during the opponent turn? No, because I would actually have to think during the Pokemon stream. Hearthstone would be distracting me from Pokemon, not the other way around. And I'm not gonna lie, the Pokemon run has too much on the line right now. What's the game of the week channel? You don't know yet. You won't know till Tuesday. I haven't decided yet. I'm looking at the list, and I'm also trying. I'm trying to tempt myself into. Am I gonna buy Silk Song? I'm pretty much asking myself the question: should I get Silk Song since it's the new game that just came out? I feel I've never played one of those games before. And luckily, I was in Curly's stream the other day, and she ended up saying how you don't have to play the first game in order to really understand what's going on. Who's the most talented on Metallica? I mean, depends on who you ask. Some people would say James Hetfield. Other people would say Cliff Burton. Some people would say the... oh, God. Who's the singer of Megadeth again? Dave Mustaine? I would say it's Cliff Burton without a doubt, though. Cliff Burton bass is the best part of Metallica. Hands down. Not gonna tap just in case. Maybe not tapping is incorrect. Something tells me I want to preserve all the life I can right now. And that's a fantastic draw. My favorite Metallica song? I feel okay. I really love the Master of Puppets record. It's really hard to resist the temptation to say that's not your favorite. Because Sanitarium, Master of Puppets, and Battery, like, I'm sorry, like, they're just they're the GOATs for the reason. It's the best record for a reason. And Ride the Lightning is another great one because you have oh god, isn't that For Whom the Bell Tolls? You have Call of Cthulhu. Okay, Call of Cthulhu might be like my top 3, but Sanitarium and Master of Puppets are just such amazing songs. Underrated favorite? Underrated favorite Metallica record is actually the Death Magnetic record. Judas Kiss. That was Just Your Life. And I think Unforgiven 3 is also on that record. I think the Death Magnetic record doesn't get enough love, and I don't know why. Maybe this is a mistake. I maybe should have just taken the card that kills this guaranteed. Okay, thank you, Lord. The last album was solid in my opinion. What was their last record? It wasn't Hardwired to Self-Destruct, was it?
Let's lighten the mood.
Let me look it up. Metallica latest album. Oh wait, yeah, 72 Seasons. Hardwired to Self-Destruct came out a couple years before that. I'm really not familiar with 72 Seasons, but I'm aware of Hardwired to Self-Destruct. Go for a 5, and if it's not good, then we have Table Flip as a backup. Armor, and like, yeah, there we go. Pretty sure we never die here, right? I'll save this for one more turn, just because 1 mana Table Flip is always nice. But I'm pretty sure this deck can't just get a bunch of random damage out of nowhere. Trivium's Master of Puppets is pretty good. Dude, Trivium is just a great band. I mean, nothing really to say about that. They're wonderful. Alright, Curse Campaign would also do it.
Your planet is nothing but fuel.
I just thought of a pretty funny way of trying to win the game, and this would just kill me faster than I would keep myself alive. But can you imagine your bat mask into Eternal Layover? That'd be really funny. Okay, so I could do this into this if I wanted to risk it. Risk it for the biscuit.
All are nourished in the cycle renewed.
Pretty sure we're just comboing this guy. Like, you see what I mean with this deck, dude? Like, I don't understand how more people aren't playing this. And technically, I mean, it's a new combo because of Bat Mask. And it's significantly easier to do than Mill Warlock. Okay, I can Bob freeze everything. Bob freeze and then go for this. Bro, you should have just pinged. Oh, never mind. All right, here's what I'll do. Here's what I'll do. We're streaming Hearthstone until we lose. All right, that's just the game plan. I need to at least get like 2 hours of Pokemon in, at least 2 hours. I'm really upset. I really shouldn't have started the variety week this week because I had too many things that just popped up. I shouldn't do anything new during a gig week.
The Hawk versus the Lich King.
Will serve me in death. All eyes shall be open.
What have my matchups actually been mostly today? Been mostly DKs. For sure, Paladin is a worse matchup than Hunter. Layover's pretty useless in that matchup. I would say that Paladin would be worse for sure. Just because Layover gets a little bit more denied, but the biggest thing about the Paladin matchup is timing your Sleepy Residents and your Bobs. Because you could actually kill the Paladin with 8/8s pretty consistently. Like, if you hide your 8/8s behind the 3/5s and they have like a foolish board, they really can't stop it from happening. Like, one way to beat Paladin pretty consistently is summoning the 8/8s, hiding behind the 3/5s, then freezing board. Like, you're just going to be able to hit face twice with your 8/8s when that happens. Like, dude, I love Ultralisk Cavern so freaking much, man. Such a good card. Such a fun, good card. It's removal, it's healing. It's everything you need. It's a win condition. It's pretty crazy.
Never see us coming. Never see us coming. Never see us coming.
Okay, no. Take the card advantage. No. Never see us come. Yeah, I never want to see that. Yeah, I never want to see that. Let them come, but I don't want to see it. 5 mana me, dude.
I remember this place well.
Get the 8/8 next turn. We can make a copy of it.
The citadel stands strong. Nothing that hurts my house.
Is this ever worth it? No, because if I start... No, because I need a lot of cards in my hand, and if I have a bunch of mass productions and I don't have the last card, then it just gets in the way. The moment I get your refine a card draw, we don't have to be greedy with it. Honestly, could do this for more 8/8s. This tempo deck runs Ysera for some reason. It just seems like a good idea. If he has that location that deals split damage, then or that, then now these things get an extra turn. Like next turn, I get extra 8/8s. I can just play table flip and just kill. Playing games at turn 5 and then conceding into wild for completing quests right now. This is the Hearthstone premium experience. See, dude, that's why I stopped. Like, I don't play the game anymore to complete quests. I make my own quests. Now, granted, I have a different reason to make my own quests, but still. That's my logic behind it. Winning with, dare I say, tempo. Still no yours, dude. Stream unavailable. Oh no! YouTube got hit by the I Wanna Rock. No. Oh, we can't listen to this song. It's not allowed. Or maybe it was the Metallica that did us in. It might have been the Metallica that actually did us in. Damn, dude. Metallica got us, man. James Hetfield was like, nope, not today. Do it now because I want to press this in 2 turns. Yeah, goodbye YouTube stream. What happened to the YouTube stream? The song. Guys, you always need to realize that if anything ever happens to the YouTube stream, it's because there was a technical issue. Oh, we're back. We're back. See, it was the moment that I went off the copyright music. Some songs YouTube really doesn't like when I play them. Oh God. Okay, all right, never mind. I was about to get mad. I thought my game crashed. We wait. We make a second Yor, and then we just win the game.
I remember this place well.
We don't have enough mana to pop off, so we have to stall. I used to enjoy the daily quests, but this new event just makes them feel like an unbearable grind. Dude, I'm so sick of them changing quests, if I'm gonna be honest. Quests are not supposed to, like, be this thing that are always, like, evolving. You just add more quests. Why does every single quest have to feel like we're penny pinching with people's time? Just put out a fucking requirement for people, like, an arbitrary requirement that will make people play the game, reward them for it, and move on. Why does every single little fucking, like, the more time that is being used to making these useless quests or changing all these fucking numbers is time that could have been used in literally anything else. Like, let's stop making problems out of things that don't need to be problems. That'd be a great start. Also, Batmask discounted is really funny. Because now my out actually kind of changes here. Well, there you go, dude. That's the easiest lethal I've ever seen in my life.
8 combatants enter, and I take the crown.
Yo, Stolov!
A deck that feels unique, and I'm currently 8-0 with it at D1. I didn't see anything similar on any websites or in-game. Would you take a look and sharing your thoughts?
Yeah, man, drop a deck code and I'll take a look at it. You said you're 9-0 with it? What rank is this happening around? Yeah, dude, thank you for the support. Thank you for the very kind donation. Let's see what we're messing with. Oh, okay, you're playing Fyrakk. Whoa, what even is this? Emerald Bounty? Umbra? We're not running a Hagatha in this deck? Okay, hold on. Let me make my turn real quick. Because this is just lethal, right? This is lethal.
Ready to check in?
I can't require my assistance. Aha!
Oh, I got nothing to worry about.
Aha! Aha!
Oh my master.
I'm telling you, Matt, this combo never gets old. It just literally never gets tiring to me. I will spam fireballs all freaking day, man. Okay, so let's see what we got here. We got Elise in the deck. We got Shutterblock. We got Spirit Peddler. Whoa. Shaman. So Umbra in order to discount all these cards. So you're pretty much playing like a tempo shaman of some kind. I would argue this is like a slightly worse variant of Nebula Shaman. Because if you were to take out the Spirit Peddler, the Cookie, the Emerald Bounty, the Volcanic Bursts, you could literally fit in like the Hagatha, the Wish Upon a Star, the Nebulas. It's a warrior. Oh, I should be really good here. Like, what is the advantage of running the deck in this fashion? I don't really understand what the Lava Flow is, for example. Like, you don't have spell damage, and this just feels like you're kind of like, oh, maybe I'll burst with it for a lethal. Maybe you control the board with it, but... It feels like you're like a step away from playing the Nebula Shaman, because like, Fly the Firehawk is so good with all the copy cards that are available in Shaman. Overvalue tempo. Elusive removal. Elusive removal. So that's why you have Lava Flow in order to beat elusive minions? Wouldn't it just be better to out-minion them, though? I just can't see what the competitive advantage is to running Volcanic Burst and Emerald Bounty. You're doing this in order to make the Spirit Peddler a bit more consistent, which I understand. I mean, I guess the other advantage to running Spirit Peddler is the fact that you shutter block into Battle Cry is a bit easier, right? That has to be where most of the advantage is coming from. Mini guys just for tempo, Calligrapho. Wait, but Calligrapho's not in this list. Wait, you're also running Calligrapho? What does the thumbnail mean? What do you mean, what does the thumbnail mean? Like, you mean like the Yogg thing? It's just a picture of Yogg. Does this beat Bomb Warrior? Oh, you mean Dummy Warrior? I don't know. Probably not. I feel like my deck might be a bit too slow and with Layover getting in the way. Like, I would really need a lot of Ancient of Yours, which maybe with this draw, I could make it happen. I've got double Cursed Catacomb. I can maybe fill in some gaps depending on what I need. But for now, we're just Yorn and chilling. Played it one time and swapped. Yeah, I don't think you I don't think you run the Artist. I think he's a bad idea personally. Way too many low rolls. God forbid you hit like Cookie when you don't need to hit Cookie. Okay, there's the Cursed Catacomb. Alright, probably got to deal with the thing next turn. Dude, I cannot wait for this thing to fully heal. The one thing about tattoos that you gotta be patient with them, dude. Don't scratch them. Don't pick at them. Don't do anything. Okay, wait a minute. I've got double 8/8 next turn. Alright, not bad. Maybe the Yor survives and we can curse campaign before playing the second Yor, just so we can gain health sooner. And then maybe layover with the Yor. I love putting slop inside my decks. What does that mean? Are you talking about the peddlers? Oh god, do I have to worry about Crazed Alchemist now, don't I? No, don't do it to me. Don't let him do it to me. Don't let him do it. I could have stopped it. But I don't think layovering one minion is worth it, but if he has the thing, I'm trying. This is debatably worse.
Eight combatants enter, and I take the crown.
I remember this place well.
Neutral packages for all classes. Elise, Gnarlex, Saladasil, Lysera, Fyrak, Twin, plus Perfect Ziliax. It's played like everywhere because everything is so nerfed that we're scrapping for lethality. I feel like this happens a lot, man. Like, neutrals become good because class identities become lost. Like, the fact that, like, Warrior isn't the best armor class is insane. You know? Stuff like that. Oh my god, brother. I get it. You weren't hugged as a child. Now I can't even do my turn. Okay, hold on. Sleepy resident. Okay. Umbra, please be quiet. No. If no Umbra, we're fine. Oh! Son of a bitch! I need Velen. and just discard this if at all possible. I think no matter what, we just lose, because like if we take damage from these things, then maybe something I should have done is push button so I can get the 8/8 to absorb some of this as well. And it's like no matter what I do, like I can't play layover here. I don't have another AoE. I don't have another stall.
My people will
Yeah, I fucking hate this deck so much, man. This deck is so good against Warlock right now. Sag. There is a way to win, but not with those draws. Not with the warrior draws being the way that they were.
Off versus Maiev.
You missed Tink Master? Dude, Tink Master would be such a good card to have back. I would have no problems with the Tink Master over Spark. Wait, dude, that last song got me fucking off YouTube again. Dude, what the hell, man? I gotta stop letting the random songs come in at this rate. They just keep throwing off the stream. Oh wait, I did say when I lose I would switch. Okay, all right, for sure. Last game. Sorry. I'm in grind mode. I did say one more. You know, okay, one more after this because it'll be an even 20. See how easily I could just like I can just move the threshold, move the goalpost. I wish they bring back Corcoran to lead instead of this crap. I would also be. Oh god, maybe I should not have played another game. Oh no. But yeah, I agree, dude. I'd rather play like Corporate Elite, like some older like Enrage Warrior cards. That'd be kind of cool. Like Enrage Warrior is like the archetype that I feel like needs to be in the game right now, and if it was, it'd be so much better. I really wish there was a better Enrage Warrior. Find a layover. It's pretty much what this game comes down to, right? I stopped around Razakon's Rumble. That was honestly a good time to stop. Razakon's Rumble was a very unimpactful expansion.
Lot number 802, welcome to the collection.
They tended to do that with the Crusher card and the mini set. I've seen it do so many things in Standard. Wait, what Crusher card? So weird. So many Standard decks feels like they belong in Wild. There are a lot of options, or like a lot of theoretical options, but not really a lot of options that make sense. I guess we're definitely hitting Legend with this tomorrow then, right? As long as we keep the good vibes. One of us is going down. Still not back on YouTube yet, dude. Damn, man. I wish that the rules were consistent, you know? Like, if it's copywritten, it shouldn't matter. But certain songs trigger YouTube's, I guess, protocol, we'll call it. Triggers YouTube's protocol just randomly, it seems. Wait, hold on. When this dies, he discards an important card, it looks like. So, a goodbye. Pretty good one, Emil. Pretty good one. Oh, jeez. I do have the layover if he makes big board, but at the same time, he did just lose a giant. Barricade Basher. Oh, Barricade Basher? Yeah. That card's nuts and wild, but yeah, in standard, it's just, it's straight cheeks, dude. Like, we don't have Risky Skipper. We don't have Armor Smith. Oh my lord, like, it's so sad how Enrage Warrior is so dependent on Armor Smith and Risky Skipper. But I wouldn't care if it was in standard, you know? I would love those cards to come back. Like, Hearthstone always talks about adding a whole bunch of stuff back into like the core set, right? I don't know why they don't do something like that like around like now. Because like adding like a Risky Skipper, oh my god, dude, that would just bring Enrage Warrior. I love it. All about that right now. Wait, how does this work with the spider? Oh, it's whenever they're play, never mind. Alright, he's got all of the phoenixes he could ask for.
My hand is full.
The cost of a Shadow Step. Try with a 3-mana pirate, it blows. Yeah, I imagine. We have so much armor for other classes, wouldn't matter if Warrior could do what they're supposed to. I don't know, man. I think decks like Enrage Warrior are nothing but positive for the game. It's a deck that new players can start to play, and they'll finally like learn skills that are really important to learn. Managing resources, managing the board, learning card thresholds and combo thresholds, you know? I like it when, like, Hearthstone used to do this thing where every expansion felt like they were trying to unlock a new scope of the game that was possible. A new mechanic would teach you to like think about a new concept of the game. Like for example, when Dredge became a mechanic, now suddenly interacting with the bottom of your deck was like something you could do consistently. That's what I really want to see from Hearthstone design, where like it really tries to like expand the game in a way that players really haven't seen in a while. That's what I feel like is really missing, is like a mechanic that really gets players going. Like honest to God, really does. Because right now, some of these mechanics just don't get people. They just don't get you excited. You gotta have that excitement. If you don't have the excitement, then what are we doing? This guy just gone.
I'm almost out of cards.
Bros haven't met full armor. Do nothing yet. We already have so much armor for the other classes. What matter? Yeah. Oh, would you look at that? All right, that's the last game we're doing for Hearthstone. Time to start playing some Pokemans. Because we actually have like a lot we want to do with the game. So going from Diamond 2 all the way up to Legend tomorrow should be super achievable. Super achievable. Whoa. One moment. Dude, what the hell? Okay, might need to do a thing where I change this up a little bit. Okay, hold on. So go to Pokemon. Oh, is it just gonna work just as? Okay, never mind. First, okay, so I'm used to it being on this screen, but now it's on this screen, and I'm like, this is weird. I don't know how much I like this, but I'm just gonna have to deal with it. All right, let me change categories real quick. That's right, we're getting the Pokemans in here. All right, so on the last episode of Pokemon, our heroes ventured to earn their 5th gym badge. Oh, great. Not even the chat migrated over safely. Wait, what's going on here? Boom. Get the chat back up in here. What happened to the chat? There's the chat. Now we got it. Okay. So I still gotta change my category real quick. Gonna play some. Oh my god, dude, Hearthstone barely has like 7K viewers right now. What even is that? That says a lot about the state of the game right now. All right, so if I remember correctly, yeah, we beat the Fuchsia gym. We beat Koga, and now we got a whole bunch of other trainers to beat before we eventually defeat Team Rocket and Saffron, and then challenge Sabrina. That is going to be the next step in today's adventure. Let me just turn down the music for myself because it is very loud in my headset. There we go. Mine is much better for me. Holy hell. All right, let's get back at it, shall we? Okay, looks like everything's working properly. It still says my category is Hearthstone. Check again, because that's not what it says to me. Probably just have to refresh. Okay. So we were training our Snorlax last time. We pretty much got our team of 3 with Snorlax, with Snorlax, Slowking, and oh god, there's one other Pokemon. Oh right, an Amistar. Maybe like, I mean, we wanted to train on the Pterodactyl, but the Pterodactyl stats are like awful. So like right now we're in Evolution Stone waiting room, so we can maybe do something with the Eevee. But right now, Snorlax is just a hungry boy. He's just gonna eat these trainers for dinner. I swear, dude, Snorlax is just like one of my just constant go-tos in this game. Like I would have him in every single team when I first played. Just look at how beefy he is, dude. I beat up a preschooler. Oh no. Don't tell their parents. Let's see. So if I remember correctly, we haven't caught any Pokemon in this area yet. Yeah, we haven't caught any Pokemon in this area because we currently don't have a Pokemon that can learn Cut. So when we come back here, we can get a Pokemon. But we're currently trying to go to the next area so we can see if there's anything else worth training. Because right now we're just kind of training Pokemon that can already take care of themselves. Because, like, next step is going to be taking down Team Rocket. And then I'll be able to just kind of, like, start to speed run through some of the gyms. Alright, so this is another double battle, right? Wait, no, these are just two different trainers. I still haven't picked up a rod either. I think if I remember correctly, there's a person down here that gives me a rod. So many Pokemon weak to fighting type moves. It's kind of insane that Snorlax knows high jump kick. Alright, oh. I was about to say finally clear of this level, but nope, we still got one more. Alright, here we go. Typhlosion. I could honestly just switch to a Pokemon that knows Surf, but... You know what? Let's flex on him. Well, let's see how good this is. Alright, not very good at all. If I remember correctly, Snorlax actually doesn't have... Our Snorlax doesn't have that much special attack. A decent amount, but not, like, an insane amount. I like the buzz. Dude, if I remember correctly... Okay, Electabuzz in the show essentially didn't even sound like a Pokemon. He just sounded like a man going crazy. He went like... Oh, that Pokemon is cool. What, the Electabuzz? Electric types are just so cool in Gen 1. Oh, Cyndaquil. Yeah, and Typhlosion was like a lot of people's go-to in the second gen. Anime Pokemon cries are weird. Yeah, they really are though, because I mean it depends on the dub, obviously. Oh my lord, there's still more. There's still more of them. I cannot escape. You're too good for a kid? Let's see how good your Pokemon are. Okay, they got 5. I mean, that's kind of a lot. I don't think this thing does a grass move, so I think I should be fine. Can't really just do a whole lot. I can't escape. Voluntarily enters battle. What am I? What am I, pussy? Like, what am I, a wimp? Can I not take care of myself like a true man?
My God, how did he do it? Lord
Yo, Scourge!
The best Hearthstone player that ever lived.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna go ahead and just get rid of the, this thing. Because we already have the other thing that came in. Good to have you here, man. Welcome to the Horde, Scourge. Alright, hold on. This will just kill him, right? Yeah, why didn't I just do that first? Oh, yo. As long as they don't throw a leaf at me, I should be okay. Spinda. You know, something else I just realized, the moment that I go back to Pewter City, I have the Helix fossil. So I'll be able to get another Amistar if I really wanted to. Watched you for a while, had no idea that I never hit the button. Hey, yo, guys, if you've never hit that follow button, now's the time. That's like the one thing I never forget to tell people. That's the one thing I always forget to tell people. I should tell people on YouTube hit that sub button and people on Twitch to hit that follow button. And if you're kind enough, hit that sub button for the free primes and what's not. Okay, I'm gonna switch out just in case. You never know if this Breloom actually might know a grass move. It knows Aeroblast. Wow. Okay. Very unexpected. We take those, though, but Flamethrower. Just knock them out of here. Surf can miss. Yeah, every now and again. Sadly, every now and again, Surf can actually miss. It doesn't happen that often. Okay, I kind of want to just go back and heal my Snorlax. But I should be fine to do these battles. A Ninetales. You know what we should have done? We should have gotten a Ninetales and named it Kurama. Like, yeah, is that a little bit basic? Sure, but would it have been cool? Kind of. Especially if it was, like, actually a good fox. Oh my god, a special attack is off the charts. Let's go, dude. Blossom? I'm gonna definitely switch that up. Whoa. Okay, for a second, oh god damn it. For a second I thought it was hitting me with a fire move. And just a Blossom throwing out like a flamethrower is definitely not something you see every day. Okay, hold on. They both were named Mia. Ain't that a coinky dink? Okay, yeah, we're so close though, but how many trainers are up here? All right, I'm skipping. Nope, nope, nope. Stop looking this way. Stop looking at me. Stop looking at me. Oh, son of a bitch. Only 3 more Elite Mias to go. Oh, man, dude. I couldn't avoid this battle. This battle could not have been avoided. Okay, so we've seen Groudon, we've seen Rayquaza, we haven't seen a Kyogre yet. Oh, now would have been the time. Now would have been the time to throw out the Kyogre as well. This quite literally would have been the legendary fisherman. Yeah, a random Groudon. Yeah, this is completely random, dude. It's completely random. Why do you think I have an Amistar? I haven't gotten back to Pewter City. I still have the Helix fossil. I have a Slowqueen. Like we haven't put things together yet. Okay. Gonna avoid this guy. Don't look at me. Don't look at me. Don't look at me. Okay, this lady actually heals me. Oh, it's not a lady. It's the fishing guy. A Super Rod. Wait a minute. I can catch Pokemon now. Oh my god, give me something good to eat. Give me something good. I can go to like all these areas and just catch Pokemon with a rod now. All right, let's see what we get. We also have infinite Master Balls because we bought them. Not even a nibble? Okay, come on. Get in there. Get in there. Come on. Come on. Nope. No. I want some nibbles. I'm feeling some nibbles. Maybe this is a bad spot. Oh, wait a minute. I can also surf. But if I use a Super Rod, won't it be like super leveled? That's a reason to use the Super Rod. All right, come on. Come on. Let me find something. There we go. All right. What do we find? What do we find? Ooh, a Tauros. Random Tauros in the water. Help, it's drowning. We have to save it. Alright, well. If you have them, you must use them, right? Alright, easy Tauros. We'll have to go back to see, like, how good it actually is, but... So now that I finally, like, the whole reason I don't want to battle the trainers is not because I can't beat them, but it's like I'm trying to find another Pokemon that's worth training. So now that I'm in this area, I can finally fish. We can go back to that other area where there's more water and fish again. An Alakazam? I want that. Yes, I would love that. I would love to train an Alakazam. Give me that immediately. All right, now we're catching them all. Perfect. Remember how our Kadabra died earlier, dude? Okay, so now we can go back up here, go up this way. Get a Scyther? I think Scyther has been an option. Okay, wait a minute. I caught Snorlax up here. So I'm not allowed to catch anything here. Oh, shit. Okay, well. Let's see what Tia has. So we had Mia's and now we have Tia's. Next is gonna be like Chia, like the Chia pet. Oof, so close. I guess we should just go up to the town. It's just time to take on Saffron, but then again, I have like, I want to train the Alakazam now. Have I fought Pokemon trainers here? I don't believe I have, actually. I could maybe come around this way and beat up these guys for experience. I beat up a couple of them. I don't know if I beat up a lot of them though. Let's pray. Come on. Put some praises in chat that this Alakazam is not terrible. All right, let's give him a look. We got a Tauros with infinite defense and infinite special attack, but barely any special defense and barely any speed. And no like special moves. Yeah, he looks kind of bad. It's not bad. It's not bad. He has bad defense, good attack, good special defense, but an amazing speed. So a physical. Okay. You know what? We can work with this. It's better than the Aerodactyl, right? Like, I mean, at the same time, we could make this Aerodactyl into something. Maybe we could do something with the Aerodactyl. We'll leave the Eevee in here until we find another home for it. All right, I think we got our team, man. As long as wait, we also have a fatty. We have another fatty, but so the next angle we could go for is beating up Team Rocket. But let's train our Alakazam a little bit. Oh, you can't talk to 1-8 until you talk to the other. Problem is that both their stab moves do nothing. Yeah, I mean, that's true, but we'll make it work, right? Oh, looks like I already beat them all. I already beat them all, damn. Alright, off to Saffron then. We might have to be careful with, we might have to be careful with our Alakazam and with our Pterodactyl. Or I'm sorry, Aerodactyl. Alright, just time to start screwing up Team Rocket. Take it a snooze. No one behind the front desk? What kind of customer service is this? It's all complicated words and numbers that make no sense. Welcome to the business world, kid. Wait, don't I need to go somewhere and get the key first? I guess we can just use these guys as training dummies. Went out for drinks, and boys, how'd the Hearthstone games go? I think we ended 14-6. Pretty good. Not a bad day, if I do say so myself. Okay, might need to switch Alakazam here. Not really doing a whole lot. Let Snorlax take the hit. But yeah, I think we could actually like climb the legend with that deck. That'll make for a good video for sure. Doing Tony combos and winning with Velen. Like, I don't have to edit that many games in order to show what the deck can do. That's the one thing I'm kind of looking forward to it. Okay, Alakazam having a fighting move against a rock type. Get him. Oh, that's it, dude? Assist? Okay, hold on. This actually might be really good. Wait, I thought oh, wait. No, I'm thinking of a different move. Well, okay. Okay, never mind. That's what I'm talking about. More of that, please. More of that would be insane. Another one. Oof. Barely hitting me, though. Nice! Crits out the ass, dude. Oh, that's why I wanted him to get that kill. Ooh, that juicy experience. Execute. Hyper Beam it, then just switch out. This should be enough to knock it out, right? Yeah, there we go. Swap it out for the Aerodactyl. And actually, this thing's a bug type, so I could wait, I know Ice Beam, right? Never mind, it's also a water type. Oh wait, Aeroblast. Boom. Its regular attack is awful. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, don't do it to the boy. Okay, let's go. Shadow Punch it. What? What? No. Oh, okay. All right, fine. It's fine. A-okay. The boy is fine. He's gonna hit 4 times? Okay, all right, die. No way this doesn't kill. Ay, dude, don't scare me like that. None of these moves are actually that good. I mean, I guess I could Hyper Beam it. I believe in my Alakazam. Ooh. The hell does that even do? Yeah. Okay, alright, we're fine. Day 2 of posting unnecessarily long emotes. People shy, but for people that has to feed its family. Oh, I get it. I get it. They're dancing at the club. They gotta feed their family one way or another, right? Okay. So Alakazam sitting at a little low health total. We won't take any risks going into this next battle. I gotta build my boys up. Alright. I said that I would take no risks, but I want the Ice Beam. Okay, I'm aware of I'm aware of that one. Whenever I think of long emotes, that's definitely the one that hits my mind first. Oh wait, this Trapinch is level 29. What? No! Okay. Alright, don't miss. Dude. Dude, these ice moves out of nowhere. Aerodactyl's not even gaining any... Mega Horn. Alright, I don't know the answer to this. Are bug moves physical or special? I don't really know if we want this, though. But then again, it could be better than Zap Cannon. It's physical? Okay, then we definitely want it. Get rid of the Zap Cannon. I mean, I have special... My special attack on my Alakazam is awful. Okay, so Trapinch new ice punch. I have to sub this out. I 100% need to sub this out. If I let this thing hit me, it's gonna Ice Beam me to death. It'd be kind of insane if this guy also had Flygon, right? All right, he hurt my boys. Oh god, this is gonna take forever. If this is gonna be the rate. I can't just use them for experience. I'm gonna have to just swap them out. I'll just swap out the Alakazam. Alakazam's leveling up pretty quickly, and maybe he can take some people by himself, but swapping out the Aerodactyl as well is just gonna take a moment. Yep, classic stairs moment. Everyone's familiar with this. Running back to the Pokemon Center, being like, oh no, my Pokemon are almost at 50% HP. If I truly loved my Pokemon, I'd never let them down. When you were a kid. Alright, let's go back in here. Hello, Mr. Scientist. What are you doing outside the computer lab, Mr. Scientist? You're supposed to be working on that code for Pokemon. I'm gonna Hyper Beam a Nidoran. Oh, I missed! Not gonna lie, that Nidoran's got hands. Oh my lord, I already need to run back! Oh my lord, I already need to run back, dude. Just blaze him. If I remember correctly, this thing has horrible special defense. Torchic. Remember the Blaziken we had, guys? Remember how Blaziken was like our very first Pokemon? Really bringing me back, man. All right. Well, back to the Pokemon Center again, dude. Boy, do I sure suck at this. a good thing that guy's asleep. Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to get away with this, right? Alright, I promise we're not gonna do this after every freaking boss. Or after every single battle. Because that'd be lame. However, I do wish I could just take the shortest route to just complete it. But I really do need the experience. Like, I have to battle and I have to get as much experience as I can. The boys gotta get stronger. Alright, so that's the 3 rockets in here. So we gotta start taking the warpers. Causing us problems? Good. I hope you all suffer. Oh my god, it's Tia again, dude. What's with all the Mias and Tias? Okay, hold on. So my Aerodactyl knows Ice Beam. His Aerodactyl must know Ice Beam. So with that logic... it knows Spite. It doesn't know Ice Beam because it wants to spite me. Yeah, Chef Tia has problems. It's okay, so do I. You just need someone to talk to, Tia. That's all you need. I'm just gonna take the W here. We gotta progress through here, right? Like. Maybe Surf actually would have just knocked it out. Oh shit, wrong move. Alright, how about no? I got that juicy, juicy special attack, dude. Unbelievable. I'm one of the full Rocket brothers. I don't know why I'm making him have a Brooklyn accent, but that's how I imagine him talking. Oh shit. I'm kind of worried about him having a fighting move, and if he's got a lot of physical attack, then that could knock out my Amistar pretty easily. I think I'm just gonna have Slow Queen just like solo this entire area. At this level, my Slow Queen could probably, like, solo the Elite Four. Oh, shit. Maybe I shouldn't get over cocky. God forbid something happens to my Slow Queen. Oh, I should have switched for that. Shadow Punch off of the, Aerodactyl actually could have been pretty decent here. Alright, let me just double check this for my own sanity, because I will keep forgetting. So Alakazam knows physical moves. Aerodactyl knows special moves, right? Yeah, special attack, okay. So Shadow Punch is actually not a good move for him to know. Ooh, a Dragon Scale? They got beds here, bro? Oh, it's one of their hostages. Alright, yeah, we can't go over here. Okay, not a good start, so we have to go to a different floor. Teach Thunderwave? No, I'm good. Go down this way, I guess. Probably gotta switch it out here. Oh, actually, Mega Horn, actually. Let's go for it. Yeah, there we go, grass type. I'm sorry, little one. Oh, really? Steel Wing? Alright, it's fine, I guess. I'll keep it out and then I'll switch. This could be an Aerodactyl move. This is a little risky, but I'm gonna go for it. Oh. I can't use items in battle, so I can't Pokeflute this. I already used Pokeflute one time for a joke, but... Okay, fine. That's fine. Well, there we go. Get that quadruple effect. Nice. Oh, yo. Hit with another Ice Beam. Gotta train the boys. If we can get them like level 30 after we beat Team Rocket, then that's a really good amount of levels to get. I also do have money. So, like, I could buy a lot of rare candies after all of this is said and done. Oh, is this where the other rocket was? No? Okay, nothing here. So, can't go to that one. Yeah, it's the same run with the Master Balls. Guess we gotta keep going up the stairs. Hold on, if I remember correctly, isn't there like a basement floor we have to go to? Start coming back to me once we progress through. I just know I have to find the card key, I just don't remember where it is. Maybe I have to beat all, if I remember correctly, don't I have to beat all the Rocket Brothers or whatever they're called? Okay, this thing's a psychic type. Which means it gets Mega Horn. Okay, that did not do a lot. However, I'm feeling lucky for the content. I'm feeling lucky for the content. Come on, Alakazam, prove that you're one of us. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh god, I did it again. Oh, I did it again. I got greedy. Oh, I got so greedy. I literally said I'd play it safe. And I didn't play it safe. I did not play it safe. I very much, in fact, did not play it safe. Damn it! I have failed you, Alakazam. I'm so sorry, little one. Murkrow, I can hit that with Aerodactyl. We're gonna have to spam some 0-7s here pretty soon once we leave this area. Oh my god, what? That barely did anything. Okay, one more should do it, right? Alright, well. Damn it, dude. Why do I let my greed to get to me, man? All I had to do was just not be stupid. Kadabra died for no reason, and now Alakazam died for no reason. Oh, yo, floor 10. Enough of y'all silly games. It's a very meta comment to make. Another Tia, by the way. Aeroblast. We don't need prep 0-7s. We'll keep them stocked for you. Oh, let's go, dude. Yeah, okay. Aerodactyl's my new best friend. It's okay. Dodrio. Just blasting people, bro. Oh. Okay. So Dodrio is it's just 3 Delibirds in a disguise. Starting to run low on ice beams, though. Nice. Gotta at least get him to level 30. Oh my god, he's like no attack, man. +0. Okay, hold on. Isn't this the room with like all the stuff I need? It's so good of you to join me. Welcome to the 10th floor. So good of you to join me. And now we will now see my Mr. Mime. Oh god, that's terrifying. It's a very terrifying mime. How about I show you my Slow Queen? Let's see how they communicate. What does Mist even do? Yeah, what does Mist even do, bro? Mistin and Enduring. What an absolute worthless opponent. I'm stunned. Okay, Barry. Oh, a Moonstone, yo. And a Timer Ball. I don't care about that. Alright, so this didn't do anything. It's an 11th floor. Do you have an appointment with my boss? Maybe I do. Can I go see him? Oh my god, he's got 5 Pokemon. Hit him with a high jump kick. Well, that's rude. How could this thing even kick me? I'm not gonna lie though, man. I would say that Lapras is probably my favorite Pokemon to surf on. Like, you can get Lapras in Silver and Gold if you know where in the cave to go. Because there's like an event that you can trigger to like guarantee fight a Lapras. And I would always add that to my team as my water type. And especially in like the 2nd gen, whenever you would surf, it would always be on a Lapras. Even if it wasn't that actual Pokemon. Switch. Never mind. Good enough. Oh boy, a Pokeball. Damn it. Where's this damn card, man? So floor 10's not good. Floor 8 doesn't work. Maybe this is where it starts? Is this thing part grass type? Grass rock? That doesn't look like it. Prevent stats from being lowered. It's not good. Okay. Chef Bob wants to nail your Pokemon? No, why? No, stay away. Stay away. Okay, looks like it is part grass. I always forget this thing's typing. I know it's a rock, but... Breloom. You know, Aerodactyl could knock that out with a Aeroblast, because it's a fighting and a grass type. Oh, crap. Sure. Didn't do anything. Come on, let's go. Thank you. He's starting to run out of PP, though. Might need to go heal him. Oh, come on. Bro, how'd that not knock you out? God. Imagine that not being enough. Alright, looks like we gotta go heal. Ampharos. Again, Thunder types being cool, dude. Except those moves are not very cool. Okay, we'll go see what's over here. Oh, I remember this area. Okay, hold on. So we want to come back to floor 9. Okay, so come back to floor 9. There is an area in there where there is a Pokemon Center, essentially, but I don't remember where, and I'd rather train the Aerodactyl anyway. Bob wants to freeze a Hunter on 7. Not again, guys. Good. Let the Hunters suffer, okay? If Hunters are suffering, everybody else is thriving. Alright, so we're going back to floor 9. So we go over this way. We have to fight this guy because he'll always lock in with us. Clark hammered Chef Bob. Oh, wait, shit. Oh, I forgot to release... Okay, Alakazam is dead. Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. I forgot to release him. I forgot to release him. Oh, shit. Wait a minute. I forgot. I forgot he was dead, guys. Sorry, I had a long week. Looks like we'll have to go back to the Pokemon Center because we have to get rid of him. I don't want the run to be saved by an accidental, dead Pokemon. Yeah, first Clark gets 100 Master Balls, and I makes Houdini undisappear. All right, hold on. Back to the drawing board. I was away for 15 minutes and Alakazam died. Yeah, I risked a confusion for no reason, except for content. I did the content line and it was not written in the stars. Like, he knew Mega Horn against a psychic type, and it didn't go well. Bet it's to the left of the 9th floor. Yeah, but I haven't unlocked it yet. All right, 07's in chat. He didn't need to die, but he died for content. I'm such a fool. All right, I'll get the Eevee back, I guess. We'll live with the evolution hope. All right, I mean, I can't access the bed until I have the card key, right? Which is pretty funny if you to say it out loud. I swear I'm playing a Pokemon game. Okay, so finally I can go this way. There's the card key, thank the Lord. Okay. So now that I have that, I can start being mischievous and unlocking everything. We go in here. There's our rival, so now we know we're going the right way. And if I remember correctly, after that Traino battle, it shows us to the bed. So we can keep Aerodactyl alive. Yeah, there's only one trainer in your way. That's if I don't want to farm them for experience. And at this point, just figuring out what our rival has. Shows you to the bed. Oh no, Minato! Your rival, have fallen and can't get up. Maybe you should play me. You should lay me in the bed. In fact, I think this is the bed area. I think Aeroblast might do enough here. Oh, lordy not. I mean... Woo-hoo-hoo. Woo-hoo-hoo. He's alive, that's all that matters. He lived. I just need my boy to live, that's all that matters. Okay, 2 thunders in a row, that's pretty crazy. Burn. Burn. There we go, much better. We'll just play it safe, and we'll just keep the boy up. No physical attack? What, Aeroblast is a physical attack? No! That's so bad for me. Because Aerodactyl only has good special attack. It must be yeah, it must be because flying moves are physical in this game. Because it's the typing of the move. It's not the move that matters. Oh, that's right, levitate. It's the reason why all water moves in this game are special and why all fire moves in this game are special. Fighting types are obviously physical. Alright. Heal me. Yeah, it's only in this gen. It's only in this gen. I'm one of the 4 Rocket Brothers. That is 2 of the Rocket Brothers now. Wow, a Smeargle. This thing usually only knows 1 move. All evolution types in Dragon are special, the rest are physical. Oh, okay. Alright, that's actually a fantastic way of remembering it. No. Okay. Dude, the 1 move it knows. This thing only knows 1 move, right? Does a Smeargle only know, like, Draw or Sketch or whatever it's called? Oh, never mind. Never mind. I guess it knows multiple moves then. I was about to be like, it only knows 1 move, so therefore randomly it could only be given 1 move. But I guess that's not what's happening here. Let's Ice Beam it. Oh wait, sorry, it's a Steel type. At least okay, at least we froze it. Let's fucking go. Alright, sorry, I got a message I gotta respond to. Alright, yeah, so let's burn this thing. Alright, let's go, dude. Sorry, I'm catching up on my messages right now. I have a lot of people contacting me at the moment. Alright, sorry about that. Alright, so I think now we just go and fight our rival. Might as well just get this thing over with so I can fight Sabrina. I've got 5 gym badges, right? Yeah, so I beat her, I beat Blaine, and then I can finally tackle Giovanni again. If Subtember is sub, what month is Dom? Halloween, obviously. That's where all the goth mommies come out. That's when they're normalized, right? Alright, he's got a Gligar. Alright, hold on. Ice Beat. Well, hold on. That's level 37. This is a risk, but I'm gonna take it. Yeah, look at that. Alright, cool, cool, cool. Knock him out. Not a lot. Risk again? Because if that's all he's doing, he's not hitting me for a lot. I guess that's all he's doing. Yeah, makes sense. I mean, it's either that. Nah, it's just October. It's just the better joke. Wait, no! Dude, I'm sorry, but the quadruple effective scares me every time. If you throw an ice cube at this thing, it should die. Venonat? I am not risking it. I am definitely switching it here. Let's Snorlax Sacred Fire this thing to death. I guess that would have been kind of okay. Ice is only 2 on arrow, so you're good. Wait, is ice not super effective against rock? I must keep forgetting that. Yeah, it's not. And in fact, isn't it literally the other way around? Isn't rock super effective against ice? But only on offensive. I mean, his team is worse than last time. Torkoal! Rock does not resist ice. And he Dude, what is this team? This team is a strict downgrade from what he had last time. Like... completely different, dude. I don't even need to go back and heal my... I mean, should I heal? I should heal the Aerodactyl at least. Heal the boy. So now I've only got like a couple more trainers before the boss, right? Wait, they gave me a Lapras! Chat, what are we naming it? You wanna know what I wanna name this? Serenity. Serenity. Because I love Lapras. I love Lapras so much, dude. Just maybe think about, you know, of a nice word. Serenity. Lapras is Serenity. Any objections? Or do you guys got a better name? At the same time, it's a boy. Wait a minute, a boy named Serenity? All right, hold on. Serenito? Is that how we make it male? Is this Serenity in Spanish? I'll take it. Serenite. Honestly, I have like half a mind to go back and get that Lapras. Just add it to the team. No. No. No, it needs to die. It needs to die. It must die. I'm sending my strongest hitter against it. Clamperl killed Tyrone. Never forget. Clamperl sky uppercutted my Tyrone into another dimension. Into the dead dimension. Level 46 is Scandal Clan Pearl. Yes, yes. Actually, no. It's not even about being scared. It's about vengeance. Every Clan Pearl deserves it. We are going to be very prejudiced towards every single Clan Pearl that we encountered. And it's all because they killed my boy. They killed my boy Tyrone. Tyrone the Tyranitar. Those damn Clan Pearls. Alright, there we go. Should be good enough, right? Yeah, should be good enough. Slow down, Tyrone. Put down the 9. Alright, it's him again. He's gonna hand me the Master Ball this time, right? Damn, now I want to see Better Call Saul to watch Mike break down say they killed my boy. I mean, dude, Mike is such a good character, and it's insane to me, like how he didn't win any prestigious award for his delivery talking about the backstory of his son. I fucking broke down crying too, dude. That was such a fucking good. It was such a good display of the character. Yeah, they made like 50 nominations, 0. Chuck not getting an Emmy for chicanery, absolutely stolen. All the times that Howard, like it seemed like Howard was the victim, and then yeah. Did they actually have 50 nominations? Are you not being hyperbole? Are you not being exaggeratory? They actually had 50 nominations. That's criminal. Can't we co-vibe? Wait, co-vibe and what? Try to find an answer for quest. Oh, for quest DK? Or are you going for a different quest deck? I think we just go all out on making sure he can't have fun. Math impossible. Yeah, Hearthstone challenge mode impossible. Play quest DK and have a positive win rate. 55, just Google it. They had 55 nominations. That's not okay, dude. Dude, you want to know what I bet happened? I bet no one on the nomination committee actually watched Better Call Saul, because they were like, ooh, I haven't watched the other seasons, and I just like Breaking Bad so much, and they didn't stop watching Breaking Bad. You know, like that's not okay, man. No patch into turn. Yeah, there's a tournament coming up, so I don't think there would be a patch. No, you don't. 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 You stay away from my queen. Never putting her under risk. You burn. Into the sacred fire you go. Absolutely not. Alright, beat Giovanni, as he has the Master Ball, and you will hand it to me now. Yay, the one and only Master Ball. Guys, the one and only Master Ball. Alright, let me take a look at this Lapras. Please be good. Please be good. Please. Oh, but... Oh, that's a beefcake! Oh, dude, that's a beefcake right there. Look at how evenly distributed those stats are. Those moves are a bit but I mean, I can teach it Surf. All right, we got fossil Pokemon and water types. There are a bunch of random items I could probably like go and fish for, but I'd rather not. I'd rather just move on to Sabrina. Will Clark ever do a Poke MMO tournament? Probably not. I have no idea how to play Poke MMO. You are not the first person to bring it up, though. The rockets are finally gone. We have our señorita... Senito. Wait. Serenito. There we go. Serenito. That's how you pronounce it. So now we can go fight Sabrina. Go pick a fight with other adults. Then we can make our way over to Blaine. Alright, I think I remember the way to Sabrina. But again, I wanna use the lackeys for experience. Let's teach the Lapras Surf. Shockwave is actually not a... Shockwave... Okay, Poisonous Gas being a 55? No. Definitely get rid of that. Wish you corpse me on that build, dude. Not even side egg. Just why are you doing this on 3? Egg is so bad in the quest version of the deck because you are already doing so much nothing. You won't reach her easily? I beg to differ. Let's see how challenging this actually can be. Oh, yo. A perfect way to introduce the Surf Lapras. Let's go, dude. Come on, knock it out. Aw, damn. Flatter? Oh, you do flatter me. Quite literally. Okay, sure. To reach the brand, it was just press down every time. No, I think yeah, it's either down or left. Oh, dude, no, come on. Dude, no, come on, just knock it out. Yes, thank you. Cascoon, what the hell? Will Clark play the gym leader mom? I mean, maybe. Maybe we add it to the list. I think that'd be fine. Covet. What does that even do? Only a few dudes, but a few. DK Wild. What does DK even do in Wild? I don't even know. Okay, so let's do... Okay, so we started here, right? Eruption? Wait a minute. No, that wouldn't be good enough to win from here. Also, this thing's level 33. Is Silksong on the list? It very well could be. I feel like I might need to ask chat tomorrow and like get an opinion on most people that are here during like the Hearthstone stream. But I wouldn't be opposed to it. I really wouldn't. I think it'd be a good idea. The mental image of Snorlax doing high jump kick is extremely funny and terrifying. I mean, dude, it's like 2 moves in one. It's high jump kick and body slam. That should be what you feel like, right? Grows more. Wait, the attack grows more powerful the less the user likes its trainer. My Snorlax obviously loves me. Obviously, there is no ill will between us. Okay, wait a minute. Doing this might have been wrong. Please don't poison me. Okay, sweet. Is it just stomp plus jump? I mean, but then you land on them, though, right? You land on them, and then because Snorlax doesn't get up, so he dog piles with his feet, just lays there for a second, and then finally gets up. At least that's how I see it. It's essentially just a flying kick body slam. If I remember correctly, this thing's not a rock type, so just strength it. I'm also down to see Subnautica. We definitely need to try and do Subnautica before the end of the year, for sure. I would say before even, before Christmas, for sure. Our unseen power scare you? I need my Lapras to grow up to be big and strong. Remember how I told you guys how I was like, I really want a Lapras, and then the game gave me a Lapras because I completely forgot about it? It's a sign. Oh man, Surf missing. How does Eevee know Vice Grip? How is it gripping me? With what Vice? How Snorlax jumps, no knees, just like an elephant. It's terrifying, I know. If you just envision it for long enough, it'll scare you. Eevee be grippy. Alright, beam it. Why does it know thunder? Why is everything super effective against flying types? God damn it. Yep, there it goes. There he goes. There he goes again. Weeping Ball knowing thunder. Why do you know thunder? Doesn't make any sense. Oh, now I'm paralyzed? Great. Come on, man. Come on. Come on. Let's make it happen. Let's make some magic happen. Why did it do it twice in a row? Dude, why did it hit twice in a row is the bigger question. Alright, good. Spite? I don't think we want him to learn Spite, right? I mean, what about Teeter Dance? Confuses all the Pokemon in the battle? Confusion could actually be kind of good. Yeah, Teeter Dance is great. I mean, especially if I just switch it out, right? Yeah, it's just, oh, it's Spinda move? So that's why it confuses all Pokemon, because Spinda can't be confused, right? It has an ability that prevents it from being confused or whatever. Gardevoir? Ooh, I don't have an easy way to knock out Ghost type, or to knock out Psychic types. I'll just slow Queen it to death then. What's a cyclist doing in here? Okay, you know what? Hold on. Oh god, I found her. All right, screw it. We just have the battle her. We'll do it without the Snorlax. Yeah, fuck it. We ball. Throwing away some experience, but I'll deal with it. Clark risking lives for content again. That's a very dismissive way of saying that I'm trying to play for entertainment. I'm gonna be smart in this battle, don't you worry. Playing any Hearthstone later or just Pokemon? We already played Hearthstone earlier today. We went from Diamond 5 to rank 2 to Diamond 2 with the Concierge Warlock. And we'll be hitting Legend with it tomorrow. But we're ending the day with some Pokemon though. If you want to go back in the VOD, it's available. I am not risking my Serenito needs to be saved, okay? It is our Serenity. That didn't do anything. That didn't do anything. I'm a star, you are the king. The literal god. Let's go. Gets hit with its biggest weakness and still keeps on trucking. That's what I'm talking about. Y'all were worried. Y'all were worried for what? What were y'all worried for? Grumpig. Oh, it's so overdue. At least she had a psychic type. This pig's making its tail bigger. Oh shit. That actually could be a problem. No! Oh, okay, okay. Alright, never mind. Never mind. That's right. It's a physical move. It's a physical move because it's a bug type, so growth didn't matter. Never mind, I freaked out for nothing. Crunch? Oh my god. I mean, I have to get rid of the glare now, right? Flamethrower just too good. I just have 4 different type moves now, and they all complement what I need to do. And I have a way of beating psychic types now, as I beat the psychic gym leader. All right, what did I get? Yo, Just Chris coming in with the 3 months. Good to have you here, man. Thank you for that support, dude. Welcome back to the Horde. Hope you're enjoying yourself, dude. We just got our hands on our 6th gym badge. We are now on our way to Cinnabar Island, and we can capture like 2 more Pokemon, I think. Wait, where can I find Fly? Wait, I think I remember. But I need a Pokemon that can learn Cut. Wait a minute. But I don't even have. Oh wait, I have Aerodactyl. Obviously, Aerodactyl can learn Fly. I go on vacation for a week and come back to a crispy new mic. Yep. We've been using this mic for about a week, actually. So I think literally the day you left, we've been using this. All right, hold on. There's got to be, like, he has to know cut, right? Toro has big long tail. I still can't learn cut, dude. I still don't have a Pokemon that can learn cut because all the Pokemon that learned cut died. So we're just gonna have to deal without it. Which means we can't get fly. Oh wait, no, hold on, it was Aerodactyl. Alright, there we go. So now we gotta walk all the way back to Fuchsia. Oh boy, here we go. I gotta go this way. Wait. No, I can't go down this way. In fact, we might as well pull out the bike. Sadly, we cannot catch any Pokemon here. Can't catch any Pokemon here. Depressio. That's me. The trainer is Depressio. Wait, you know what someone just realized? Wait, hold on. I'm a genius. I'm so smart. Chat, how is he so smart? I technically haven't caught a Pokemon in Vermilion. It's like right here. I can just surf right here real quick. Or I can, Super Rod it. I can also go to Celadon and capture a Pokemon there. And see if I can't get something that knows cut. Oh my god! Dude, I can almost make an entire team of Amastars and Ammonites. I have another Ammonite in the box, and I still have the Helix fossil, but I have not seen a single Kabuto. Wait, hold on. 3 stars. This is our 3rd star. Yeah, I have time to break out the dupes clause. I think we actually did install the dupes clause, but I temporarily forgot about it. So I could have kept fishing, I guess, but we'll just take the L. Because now we're gonna go to Celadon. We're gonna surf. Because there should be Grimers in this lake, right? Soft boiled? Nah. Oops. Just landed and got home like an hour ago. Saw that you were on and popped in to sub quick. And now it's off to bed. All right, just quick, Chris. We'll see you tomorrow, man. Not sure where you were oh, Mighty Yen. Not sure where you were traveling for, dude. But hopefully it was entertaining. It was enjoyable. And you had a good time. So thanks for sticking on by. It really says a lot to be like, all right, I'm going to throw you money and then leave. You'll definitely get your month's worth, though. Thanks for the support again, dude. We'll see you later. All right, well, got a Mighty Yenna, I guess. I'm curious, but I'm gonna use my rod real quick. Just to see if there's like anything else I maybe could have found. Not even a nibble, come on. There's gotta be something interesting in here. Nope, come on. Come on. Let me find something. There we go, what is it? I can't catch it no matter what it is. I want it. I want it. It's so cute. I want it, but Damn, dude. That's unfortunate. Okay, Mightyena has to learn cut, right? Mightyena has to know cut. It's a dog. It's got a tail. Please tell me you can learn cut. Most final stage evolution Pokemon can learn cut. Please. I want to fly. Oh my god. I'm gonna be landlocked for the rest of this game, dude. Just gotta walk everywhere. It's a good thing Aerodactyl doesn't have a lot of physical attacks, so it really doesn't matter that he doesn't learn fly, but at the same time. Alright, well. Time to hit the bike path, I guess. Want to go up here so I can get fly. Alright, did I miss any of these trainers? Not sure. I probably did. I don't remember fighting these guys. Did I fight them? Okay, there we go. I know I didn't beat them all. Elite trainer. Oh, man. No, he flit. Oh, okay. All right. Well. Oh, right. I didn't heal up my Pokemon. Oh, we're into that now, huh? Alright, well. That was definitely a move. Yeah, not the jump plot with the fat dude roleplay. Like, what kind of what are you thinking about there, huh? What are you considering there, huh? What's on your mind there, buddy? Alright, well, let's heal up, shall we? I completely forgot to do that. Also, I have to say, I hate this part, dude. Just make it to where I always go the same speed. Luckily, I think they fix this in future games, but it's just like, why? Slow movement in a video game has by far got to be the worst thing since, like, unskippable cutscenes. Alright, not bad. We got to at least beat Blaine today. I think that's going to be a good stopping point. And then we have Giovanni plus the Elite Four. C-Dot! Bro, what are these Pokemon throws? It's making my Lapras very angry. Alright, I think this is the team, though. The Alakazam had to go so that way the Lapras could stay. Ooh, that did like nothing. High jump kick it. Wah! I mean, dude, imagine a Kabutops doing cross chop. That should just literally slice my Snorlax into pieces. God damn, that Kabutops though. I leveled up my Pokemon, but it won't evolve. Why? Maybe you're just bad. Or maybe it hates you. Or maybe you need to trade it. Lapras is screaming, Krakatoa! Love the reference, by the way. He's lonely? I mean, he just needs some friendship, it sounds like. Maybe if you stop being so mean to your Pokemon, maybe they'd respect you. Oh, wait, whoops, I forgot to warm up. Whoops. Today, Pokemon Nuzlocke. Tomorrow, Pokédoku. After that, Pokemon Smasher Pass. Gardevoir, Vaporeon. That's all I need to do. All I need to say. La leap. La leap these nuts, bro. Yo. Low kick, actually? Yeah, suck it. Oh, I was thinking on trainers, but no judgment. Oh, yo, let me kick this little thing. Aw. So sad. Alright, let's go, Lapras. Serenito. Let's be serenade you with my song. Serenito. Oh, erupt it, bro? I got plenty of health. Shrink. Whoa, this thing's fast and it's already casting screenshot. Whoa, what? Why do they do this? This thing has to know like a grass move or something. Otherwise, why would they immediately switch? No? Alright, alright. Apparently they just want their dog to be drowned in the surf. Okay, yeah, Lapras, dude. Lapras' stats, dude. Just look at how evenly distributed everything is. So perfect. Alright, looks like that's, oh, but there's probably one more trainer here. Hello, friend. Oh, wow, 5 Pokemon. Let's do this, but I probably don't want to do this for too long. Good enough, it looks like. Okay, let's not risk this. What the hell happened? Dude, what's this Sidisi and Donkey drama? hell? Apparently there was a drama between Sidisi and Donkey the other day. What even is this? Spill the tea? I mean, I'm literally reading the tweets. It's all popped up from someone talking about, you know, why they got a 7-star bonus after not hitting Legend. Like, I don't even understand what this even talking about. Sharing AOR merch is helpful, but not sure fact-checking folks on their Legend performance is necessary. If you're talking about, okay, dude, this what? I think Ramen being precise and checking up on people, and in this case, I think your tone came out harsher than dude, this is just a classic example of people just need to shut up. Like, all you had to do was, like, all these guys had to do was not reply, and this wouldn't have been a drama. Bro, what is even... Yeah, I don't know. That's a dumb drama. That's such a fucking dumb drama, dude. We love drama. It's not even good drama, dude. It's just people just getting caught up in semantics. And being like, why should I apologize? And one person being like, you know, you didn't need to say these kind of things. You didn't need to be that harsh. And it's like, I mean, I gotta be honest, I'm kind of on Donkey's side if I were to actually choose a side. Because essentially what's happening is that there was a person that was like, I only hit 7-star bonus, even though my last Legend was in, like, what, like, July? And it's like, Donkey apparently looked up the guy's Legend rank in order to be like, well, let me look at the data that I'm looking at and to understand where this guy is coming from. And apparently this dude hadn't hit Legend since, like, you know, July or whatever. And he just wanted to confirm it, and then Sidisi was like, I don't think you need to do that because... it seems a little rude. And it's like, bro, how is that rude? The guy is asking a question about why he didn't get a rank. Looking back at his rank is 100% understandable. Like, maybe they misremembered it or something, but Sidisi's taking that as oh, you don't trust him because he's a low rank sort of deal? Like, there's so much assuming on both sides. You know what they say about assuming. It makes an ass out of you and me. That's really it. That's really all that comes down to. It's not even interesting. It's just two people misunderstanding each other and thinking that the other one is being what's the word? Fucking... oh god, I can't... confrontational. Like, they're just being confrontational about it. Give him drama, even low quality one. I mean, dude, I don't like low quality drama because now I know this information, and I'm not gonna lie, I kind of want to go back to when I didn't know it. I didn't gain anything from this drama. There were no laughs. There was no funny jokes that were said in this drama. There's no, like, truth bombs where it's like, damn, bro, cook him. Let him eat his words type shit. It's just two people that are misunderstanding each other that think that disagreeing on Twitter is being quote-unquote publicly flayed. Or what was the word that was used? Publicly... I don't know. This is not even drama, dude. It's just two adults disagreeing with each other. It's not interesting. Maybe I should make the jokes. The only jokes to make is that this drama is a joke. The joke is Twitter. The joke is still Elon Musk. Like, there's nothing to work with here. It's just two people having a misunderstanding. Thinking that one is being malicious. And then one starts biting back a bit harder and, you know, says some things that... yeah, I mean, they're both overreacting. kind of like the idea of just like, oh, wait, hold on. In order for me to fight Blaine, I gotta go through the thing. Oh, my God, dude. I'm not gonna lie. I'm starting to run out of energy. I might just make it to Cinnabar Island, just call it there. I really need to do a lot of grinding tomorrow, though. We pretty much need to play this game for, like, at least, like, 3 to 5 hours. Okay, I'm not gonna die, right? Bear Grudge. What does Grudge even do? Oh, wait, right. It's also a part dragon. The game is so bad right now, it sucked, the will of us to do legend. I mean, not at all, dude. I mean, oh my. Okay, switching that. And that's not at all what happened. Like, I need to complete Pokemon, and that's why I switched. Like, I would have grinded to legend if I had more time today. But sadly, I got off to a late start because I was having audio issues and equipment issues. You should make the best, worst game Hearthstone creator tier list. Dude, y'all don't want to know my opinion. Okay, I've already said this take, dude, but most Hearthstone creators are boring as hell. It's not the fact that the content is bad. It's just the fact that it's not edited. It's not made... Like for example, if you don't cut the dead space in between your games, the content is boring. Simple, straightforward. I don't care how interesting the deck is. If you have, like, moment... Like, I'll use No Hands Gamer as an example. If No Hands Gamer were to upload his VODs while he's just thinking for like literally 60-70% of the VOD, that's not good content. It doesn't matter what he's thinking about. If he's not saying anything and there's a minute of nothing happening on screen, that is a bad video. Just objectively speaking. Doesn't matter what it is because most of the VOD is unusable, right? You have to trim that stuff out. And that's what I feel like a lot of people just don't do. A lot of people don't like the idea of editing. And honestly, I hate editing too. But it's something that has to get done. Oh, wait, hold on. I gotta get through the Seafoam Island. Oh, God, dude. I'm not making it to Cinnabar Island. It's just... What? Right on! The reason they came back to Hearthstone is because creators make it interesting. Sad that it's hard for them to make it interesting when the game sucks sometimes. And that's definitely, it can definitely be part of it. But it's like, Hearthstone content by itself, I feel like, is usually pretty boring outside of what Rarin does. Like, I've said this before, dude, but it's like, I can't watch my old Hearthstone content. At least not the ones where, like, all the edits, like, past, like, maybe, like, 2024, maybe, are pretty good. But it's like, my old Hearthstone videos are also bad. They're also trash, in my opinion. Some of the edits are just, like, really bad. Like, oh my God, they're so terribly bad. This is the first month in a long time. I'm not climbing. I love the game and watch it being streamed. But there's other things I could enjoy instead. Oh, Reggie Steele! Bro, I haven't seen any of the Reggies yet. Yo. Alright, I gotta protect my boy. Oh, come on. How do you miss? Oh my God, please kill this thing. Thank you. Oh wait, best at the game Hearthstone content creator list. Okay, whoever, like, the difference between the best content and the best, like, player, I'm sorry, but, like, Hearthstone content creators are barely C tier in terms of skill. with maybe a few exceptions. Because those that are making content on YouTube are not that skilled. Because they're not focusing on being skilled. They're focusing on being entertaining. Like, I would argue, like, the only person that really makes YouTube content that's, like, that good at the game is, like, No Hands Gamer. But even then, like, there just aren't a lot of, like, top 100 players that are making captivating YouTube content. Because it's really hard to do. You don't get to show off a lot of decks. All right, you know what? I think I'm just gonna call it here. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of need to get a head start on tomorrow's video. I can't spill the sauce. I can't spill the beans. But I got something I'm doing tomorrow that's going to essentially take up my afternoon. So I definitely need to make sure this video is done by like 1 p.m. And we're probably not going to be able to stream until, like, close to, like, 5 again today. So we'll complete the legend grind, and then we'll see how far we can get in Pokemon. And we really need to finish this run. I didn't have all the time I wanted to this week to really focus on the Pokemon run. But we will complete it. We will crash and burn this run. Or we will challenge, or we'll beat the Elite Four and get all the way to the end. Just the Elite Four, though. We're not going to, like, rebattle them or anything like that. Maybe we save that for another time. But yeah, guys, thank you all for being here. I got good things happening, dude. Like, seriously, I'm motivated to make content. I'm motivated to be on stream, and we stayed above 50 viewers almost this entire time. So it looks like you guys are supporting me during this time of variety gaming, and I literally could not ask for anything else. Seriously, man, thank you all for being here. Speaking of Sidisi. I'm gonna raid him. I think that might be a good idea. I'm not picking a side. I'm just raiding someone who happens to be streaming right now. All right, guys, have fun with Sidisi. Don't bring up the drama. Be good, boys and girls. And I will see you guys tomorrow for more Hearthstone, all the way up to Legend, as well as Pokemon. Thank you very much. We'll see you for the next one.